Alright, and there we go. Alright, there we go. And, oh, just a little bit too long, okay. Oh, wait, I'm gonna wanna... I'm gonna have to open it back up now. Alright. Yeah, I posted that a bit weirdly, but okay. That'll work. Alright. Hey, Bacon Lord 1000. I'm impressed you were able to get on here without needing a link, but yeah, cool. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm finished posting some announcements here, so let's go ahead and get started. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome back to Dark Souls 2 Scholar The First Sin. Once again, I'm making it another study stream, where I'll be... my name is pretty similar. Yeah, true. I guess it was a bit easier to look... I'm just thinking based around, like, the channel I have on YouTube that I also stream on, as well as where I archive all of the games I've played over the years. Because, like, whenever most people look up my channel name on YouTube, it usually never shows up when you search it. So it's like, for the YouTube channel anyway, it's like the only way you're going to be finding this channel is if I personally post you a link or something. Which is why I was wondering if it would be necessary to post a link on Alessia's server. But I guess that wasn't necessary, so... yeah, we can go ahead and get the game started here. Where was I? Oh, yes. So once again, this will be another study stream where I'll be playing the game, but every time I die, I'll be doing some more studying. We're about halfway done with my review sheet for tomorrow's exam, because I am able to bring one paper long of a review sheet with me into the exam itself, so a little bit of a cheat sheet that I am allowed to bring with me in there, so I'll definitely want to have that ready. I know with all the stuff I've been finding so far, I am going to need to find a way to condense it all onto 2 pages so it fits all onto one paper. We'll see how that goes when we get to it. I do also still need to get to filling out the stuff for chapter 9 and 10, so it's like, this is already taking up, like, I think 3 pages, and yet it's, like, there's still 2 chapters left of information I need to fill out to be ready for tomorrow's exam. As long as I at least have this review sheet ready, I feel like I'll be good for tomorrow's exam. I'm certain depending on how many times I die tonight, but we'll see how far it goes. But as always, I got myself a can of Mountain Dew. Let's pop it open and get the game started. So last time I played, I thought we were mostly going to be focusing on just the one DLC boss last time, only for me to first try it, showing how my experience from the stream before ended up making it a lot easier than I thought. Wow, we already have 100 hours in the game. Well, that is also kind of including all the offline hours I put in, having to grind for all the sunlight medals so I could get the sunlight spear miracle for the miracle achievement. Anyway, yeah, so we made a lot more progress in the DLC than I thought. Like, last stream I did an entire DLC area, meaning that the Broom Tower here is all that's left, supposedly. Like, I can't think of anything else that'll be after this, other than, of course, finishing the game and going into New Game Plus. So unlike the other Souls games, I have been told that New Game Plus is a completely different experience from, you know, the DLC in all the other Souls games. So I'm very curious to check that out. And as always, too, I'm always in the voice channel. Knowing that there's the chance some friends of mine might show up, maybe I'll consider keeping the... Wait a minute. I see another pathway up there. I was planning on going this way again. But I see something up ahead there, like maybe I should take this upper road first. Hang on. Yeah, there's something here. Okay, and of course I miss the jump. But I am, as always, on the voice channel on the Discord. I'm gonna see, like, if some people are gonna be coming in, if they're interested in joining the voice chat on the Discord server. My Discord server. To see if they're interested in... Okay, I'm gonna have to actually jump that. I can't just... I can't just dodge roll. I have to jump to make that. Okay, and... Go! There we go. I'm curious to see what's back here. Just in case there's something dangerous, let's apply some magic to my weapon. Wait. Oh, that's right, because there's drop-down points from here. Okay, this is not a mimic, so we're good here. And traps? No traps. Good. The strength ring. Okay, what do we got here? An oddly deformed iron ring increases the strength of its wearer. The old Iron King ruled over a great age of iron. The king's power allowed him to mold iron freely, as if he held sway over the forces of life and creation. Interesting. So we have rings here that can just directly buff certain stats. Alright, now I thought I saw something. Oh, yeah. See, this guy doesn't see me here yet. We got the backstab. And then this is the other way I can come in, right? Yeah, by the elevator. Alright. Cool. Hey there. Another successful backstab. Okay, I see that guy there. Who else is down here? We have this guy. Can I sneak up on him, or do they already see me? I feel like they already see me. Hey, I got the jump kill on that one. And then there's you over here to deal with. Boom. This guy doesn't see me here yet. Well, no, I think he does now, so... Boom! Alright, I forget if I died down here or not, or if, I forget if I died down here or if I just decided to go back up after realizing it would be quite the adventure downward. I forget. Oh, no, I did die down here. Okay, I died to this thing. Yeah, okay, so let's apply some more magic to my weapon. I'm not going to be able to hit that guy from here, so I'm going to have to go down there and get him. Hello. You gotta swing a bit faster with that mace, buddy. Okay, that's faster. Not fast enough that time, though. Okay, down he goes. There's my souls from where I last died. We can pick that back up now. And what do we... Dark Spirit... Oh, okay, so there's an invader ahead. Alright, can I open the door, please? Hello? Okay. Oh, there's a lever. That's right. I don't just open these doors up with my bare hands, I forgot. Got another one of you guys shooting at me, I see. Let me just have a look around down here. Alright, nothing too interesting down here. Does he not notice I'm here yet? Okay, now he sees me! Oh, jeez, that's a long-reaching weapon. Okay, hang on. Is he dead, or... Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. The effect of another one of the pieces of that one being's soul is added again. Careful, don't fall off the edge. Okay, hang on, I need a moment to heal. But yeah, there's okay, so something's keeping that thing alive, so I gotta hurry up and get to the thing that's reviving these guys. Usually it's somewhere up ahead, except I don't know where. I'm not seeing it anywhere up ahead, so I don't know if it's down this elevator or if it's down a different pathway. Why are they not coming after me? Clearly there's another one of those shards down here that I'll have to take out with the smelter wedges. Are they down this way? No, there's just some treasure over here. Too late, man. The treasure's mine. Okay, where's this elevator lead? Alright, just in case, let's send the elevator back up. Because most likely there's going to be something up ahead that kills me. Oh. We have ourselves the boss. And something along the... Okay, so this is the invader I was warned about. Okay, so let's get some magic on my weapon. And see where this thing is at. Who is this? Carhillion of the Fold. Where's that? Oh, there they are. So I'm guessing that these things are going to make the boss stronger if I don't take them out now. Okay, that's one down. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, there's a lot of these guys around the boss room. And I can tell this is going to be a boss room. Just by looking at it. Okay, we got another one over here. Probably another one of those things is going to come up from the ground, right? No, I just got to use the smelter wedge on this one. Okay, so now... Oh, there you are. I've been waiting patiently for you to show up. Well, this guy's just bashing his shield all over the place. He's not that powerful, though, so... I say that as he lands some decent hits on me. Oh, great. Hang on to... Ah! Oh, and of course there was a bonfire right there. Alright, actually, before we check out that route again, there was another route I could take. I don't know if I want to check out the other route first, or if I want to finish that up. So there was a route down here with like a... There was another route that I could take to get down the tower, and I don't know if I want to head this way first, or if I want to go the other way. We'll have to see when I get down here to know what exactly is down this part of the tower. So this route also goes down. I'm not sure if it specifically leads to that room I was in, or if this is something else entirely. Because, yeah, that route down there is where I went the last run. This route leads potentially somewhere else. We'll see when we get to the bottom of this elevator to see where I can drop down at here. Based on the description of the key, I was given the impression that this route would lead to the boss room. Iron Passage. What exactly is going on? Oh, hey, a bonfire. What do we got here? Is this similar to, like, the other DLC section where it's like this is where a boss is hiding? So there's also... There's these strange tombstones again, or whatever these are supposed to be. And likely a boss waiting for me up ahead. Let's see, what does this do? Okay, that thing comes in. Oh! Okay, so it's like the room of the Ivory King all over again. Okay, hopefully those doors don't stay open. Otherwise, maybe I'll want to close those back up for a moment. Just to see what's down the other route. Let's see, is this route still open, or... Okay, no, the doors close. Okay. And this way is just a drop down. Well, how am I supposed to know what's down that route if I can't drop down that way? Alright, well, let's open this up again and see what's down here. As always, let's, Okay. So the moment these guys get over here, they're going to be going all out. Yikes. Okay, that's another one down! No comboing, please. I get there's a lot of you, but no comboing, please. Oh, I thought they just destroyed the lever for a moment there, and I was like, wait, how am I supposed to get those back up now? Also, I just realized I've been dying a few times. I've been breaking my own rules. So I said that every time I died, I was going to do some studying, and then I just now realized I wasn't doing that. I think it's because like I'm more eager to finish the game since we're close, rather than, you know, the reason why I'm playing this game, which is for the... What is that? Did I really turn that for nothing? I wouldn't think I turned that for nothing. Okay, we've got more up ahead. Let's apply some more magic to my weapon and... Okay, some already saw me. Thankfully, I was able to apply some more magic to my weapon before we get too deep into it. Let's see, who up ahead here sees me already? Okay, you see me already. Luckily, your attacks have a decent chance of missing. Let's wait on this guy here around the corner. You can't touch me while I'm over here. Alright, so it's just those two up there. So if I just... Oh, jeez, why am I slowed down all of a sudden? Did they cast something on me that increases my weight? All of my rings are still intact, so I shouldn't be mid-rolling. This person's playing it smart, though, and waiting for me to come down. Oh, what was that? Why is my guy slow-rolling? Alright, you need to go down. Why did he take so... Okay, well... The issue is that he was always up in a spot where I couldn't touch him. Oh, thank you for the follow, Bacon Lord. But yeah, I do realize I've been breaking my own rules a bit there, so... As per the rules, I should get to doing some studying. Oh, good. Alessia's okay with me sending some links to the stream over on her channel. Alright then. I'll set up a link to the stream then. Alright. Alright, so as per the rules, I now have to work on some more of my review sheet. So I've got the PowerPoints opened up here, so I should be able to get straight to this. So Chapter 9, I'll be looking up. The stuff I need to look for that's mentioned on the review sheet is what is homeostasis, understand the Yerkes-Dodson law, understand extrinsic and intrinsic motivation, understand Maslow's hierarchy of needs, understand self-determination theory, facial feedback hypothesis, and how this affects a person's emotions. What part of the nervous system reacts when the human body is subjected to stress? Which brain structure is most related to fear? Understand emotion in relation to culture. Understand the Broaden Build model, and know what positive and negative effects are. So that's what I'll be looking for here throughout Chapter 9. So Chapter 9, motivation and emotion. So overview, theories of motivation, hunger, motivation in everyday life, and emotion. So theories of motivation. Motivation, the force that moves people to behave, think, and feel the way they do. Motivated behavior is energized, directed, and sustained. And the evolutionary approach. Wait, was that mentioned? Oh, no, wait, this was back during the overview of the class. I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, the evolutionary approach of, like, psychology. Early psychologists, using the evolutionary approach, emphasized the role of instincts. So instinct, an innate, unlearned biological pattern of behavior that is assumed to be universal throughout a species, generally set in motion by a sign stimulus. Some human behavior is instinctive, but no human instincts seem to exist beyond infancy. So was any of this mentioned in... Okay, no, none of that was mentioned for the review sheet. The evolutionary approach. Evolutionary psychologists argue the motivations for that, aggression, achievement, and other behaviors are rooted in our evolutionary past. Emphasize the passing on of one's genes. Focus on domains of life that are especially relevant to reproduction. In general, human beings are so different from each other that explaining human motivation on the basis of species-specific instinct is inappropriate. Well, within the evolutionary approach, anyway. Drive reduction theory. As a drive becomes stronger, we are motivated to reduce it. So, need, a deprivation that energizes the drive to eliminate or reduce the deprivation, and drive, an aroused state that occurs because of a physiological need. The goal is homeostasis, the body's tendency to maintain an equilibrium or steady state. Let me see here. Once again, nothing mentioned on the... Oh, no, wait. Homeostasis is in here. Alright. So cool. So here's what I'll do. Every time I find... Considering how often I'm dying here, every time I find something that I need to put on the review sheet, that's when I think it'll be a good point to get back into the game. So I just hear... There we are. I'm certain that would be important to keep track of. But yeah, we'll keep it like that, and then for now, let's go ahead and get back to the game. And see if we can figure this out this time. So, did opening those cages really do nothing other than getting my hands on... What was that, another ring, I think it was? Which one did I get this time? It was like... Oh, it was the Sorcery Clutch ring. So yeah, we just got our hands on the Strength ring, and now we have the Sorcery Clutch ring. Ring depicting a hand grasping a stone increases magic attack, but reduces physical defense. The origin of this ring is unknown, but its design suggests one of the darker deities. Effective use of this ring requires skill on the part of its wearer. Alright. Let's get back to it. Oh, I just realized I still have the Ring of Binding on. I forgot to take it off since last time. That gives me no reason to flip that switch this time, and I can just head straight down here. Okay, so let's get the attention. So I have a good plan here for luring these guys out one at a time. It clearly works. Ah, I thought I could parry them. Oh well. Okay, we get the attention of another one. I seriously don't get how I was slowed down earlier. Okay. Still not quite getting the hang of parrying these guys yet. Oh, hey, you, just decided to come right down here to me. Perfect. That makes it a lot easier to take you out, then. Now there's just you. Stupid projectile. Alright, let's just use regular attacks to take you out and move on. You can't follow me down here, so I'll just be on my way then. Okay, this is a much better run than how the last one went. Yeah, you're gonna have to come in here to get me, buddy. Yeah, I think someone's casting a spell that's slowing me down. Because whenever I'm close by there, it's like I move really slowly. Okay, so yeah, once again, it seems to be this guy who's casting it. Nice try. Alright, let's get to cover just to be safe and heal. Black Hollow Mage Hood. Oh, I didn't mean to waste an Estus Flask. Whoops. What do we got here? Black Hollow Mage Hood. Yeah, you can't hit me back here, guys. Here it is. Black Hollow Mage Hood. Hood worn by the Hollow Drangleic Mages. Drangleic Mages wore different garb depending on their sex. What function this served, however, is unknown. With many old practices, this is a woman's hood. Okay. How's everyone doing up here? Yeah, as I expected, I can't go up. Oh, of course. They can still hit me at point-blank range. Oh, that's how he was able to hit me. I didn't realize he could hit me from there. Alright. Let's keep moving. This is a much larger area than I thought it would be. There's definitely a lot more compared to what I thought would be here. Once again, this guy's trying to come after me. Okay, let's I am all out of healing item. Well, I'm all out of Estus flasks. I still have all loads of life gems to work with. But this is a big area. Dried root. Okay, glad to know there's nothing there. Oh, hi. Go. How's that? Alright, I'm not seeing a way to get up to those guys. So my only route here is to just head into what I'm betting what looks like a boss gate. In a position where I don't have the healing items on me right now to be fighting a boss, but here we go. Let's apply some darkness in case this is the boss. I would think with all those guys there that this isn't a boss, but I wouldn't be so... Oh, another Smelter Demon. Oh, this one's got blue fire this time. Okay. This guy... Okay, you can do that. It's a bit of a problem because I'm out of healing items. I dodge rolled too early there. Okay. That time he didn't. I'm gonna need a moment to heal with some life gems. Oh, geez, run. He had a bit of a delayed strike there. Alright, I need to heal some more. What's it doing? Oh, it's making its sword stronger. Okay, I gotta be careful. How did that count as a hit? I don't know. No! Dodge roll away from it before it explodes. Okay, get some distance in case that ends up being a... Oh! If only I had more Estus flasks. What a waste of life gems. Hey, Natori Ioku, welcome to the stream. Well, it was not bad for a first try, but the main issue is going to be all those enemies I have to face along the way. And I know with regular... As per the rest of Dark Souls 2 Scholar, the first sin, they'll eventually stop respawning once I've killed them 10 times. So at least with enough goes, the run back won't be as annoying. But I suppose this final DLC area is going to be a bit more of a challenge than I thought. Alright, as per the rules, I gotta do some more studying here before I can get back to the game. Yeah, these I mean, it's the DLC. Of course, it's not going to be easy. Yes, the study. Alright, so currently I'm doing Chapter 9, which is on the subject of motivation and emotion. So, let's see here. So, optimal arousal theory. Motivation influences arousal levels. Yerkes-Dodson... Oh, this is what I need to know, the Yerkes-Dodson law. Performance is best under conditions of moderate arousal rather than either low or high arousal. Okay, well that was easy. I found something to put on the review sheet. I guess since I found it that quickly, I'll do a bit more looking at the review sheet before I get back to the game. Okay, I think that'll be good. Okay, next I want to understand extrinsic and intrinsic motivation. The biology of hunger, so gastric signals. Hunger pangs are accompanied by stomach contractions. The hormone cholecystokinin helps start the digestion of food and signals us to stop eating. Blood chemistry. Hunger is triggered by low levels of glucose, which is blood sugar. The hormone insulin plays a role in glucose control. Leptin, released by fat cells, decreases food intake. Let's see, was there anything here on hunger in the review sheet? Let me see here. Self-destruction. No, nothing here on that. So, biology of hunger, hunger in the brain. The lateral hypothalamus is involved in stimulating eating. The ventromedial inner hypothalamus is involved in reducing hunger and restricting eating. Neurotransmitters and neural circuits also function in hunger. Serotonin is partly responsible for satiating the effect of CCK, and serotonin agonists have been used to treat obesity. So, obesity, biological, cognitive, and socio-cultural factors interact in diverse ways in eating and overeating. So, the biology of obesity, there's clearly a genetic component. Another factor is set point, the weight maintained when the individual makes no effort to gain or lose weight. Set point is determined in part by the amount of stored fat in the body. Serbian Spark 19, welcome to the stream. Envy, I have at least homework. All you have is to practice. I mean, it's something to work on. And as long as there's something to work on, feel free to join in and study along with me as I go here. Now, I do try to make sure I keep a decent balance that after a certain amount of studying, I eventually get back to the game. So I'm not spending the entire stream studying. Let's see here. Obesity, psychological factors. We don't eat simply to survive, and the social context can affect how much we eat. From an evolutionary perspective, our taste preferences developed when we needed a lot of calories to survive. Subtle cues like plate size influence how much we eat. Mindless eating is a significant factor. Okay, this next section I might want to read in my head instead of out loud. Because the next segment might be a bit too much to talk about. Honestly, some of the stuff I was reading back there, I already feel like it might have been a bit too much to be talking about on a stream I normally like to try and keep family friendly. But alright, let's head back in and give this another go. I am curious as to what this is for. Because the switch I pulled, it clearly doesn't open the main door there, which is what I was hoping the switch would open. And there, I don't see any other way to get back there. Like, does this open anything, or does this do nothing? Let me try opening again. It's okay, no, it does open the door to an extent. So why was it closed then later on? Is it like I have to hurry up and get in before... Okay, so I have to hurry up and get in the door. Otherwise, I have no other way in. Okay. Alright, considering the fact that I am already overwhelmed, why don't I just try and make a break for the boss room this time? That way I have plenty of Estus flasks left over. There we go. We're just going to make a run for it for the boss room. Go, go. Okay, they're casting the spell on me. That's going to slow me down. Okay, keep moving. Keep moving. We're almost at the boss room. Hello again. That spell that slows me down is a bit on the annoying side. Alright, hurry up and get in. Hello. It's me again. Oh! I just wanted to quick pick up my souls first, thank you. I didn't get the chance to buff up my sword. Hang on, can I have a quick moment to buff up my sword? Thank you for your patience. Alright, yeah, you're gonna do that, and then you're gonna try and explode in front of me, right? Oh no, he didn't explode that time. What's he doing? Okay, he was gonna explode there. Nice try, man. Oh, nice try with the explosion. Oh, once again, like the delayed strike when he does that, it always catches me off guard. Maybe that was bad. Yeah, that was a bad time, Mr. Oh, jeez. Oh, hey, I managed to get out, just barely get out of the way of that. What's he? Oh, he's buffing his sword. Alright, fine. If you're gonna buff, I'm gonna buff too. Oh. Alright, are you gonna explode? Yep, you're gonna explode. I have no way to get away from you, right? Okay, yeah, you're gonna explode. Oh, what? Oh, I thought I dodge rolled, but then I dodge rolled directly in the direction of where he was striking. Okay, quickly heal. Okay, you're gonna explode. Yep. Quick moment. I'm gonna have to start needing to rely off life gems again. Once again, I dodge rolled directly into the direction of his strike. Alright, hang on. While he's whenever he does a strike like that, I'm gonna heal with life gems. Okay, that one I gotta dodge roll more to the side than dodge roll my usual method, just so I... good dodge roll. I'm always late for that one. Okay, Okay, we have a problem. I am out of Estus flasks again. Okay, you're gonna take a moment to... I shouldn't have done a second one there. Huh? Maybe that was a bad time to heal. Huh? Oh! What was that? Never seen that attack before. Of course, it was when he was low on health, too. But yeah, I think... Okay. So, there was an alternate route, but it requires me to get through the gate really fast. Otherwise, yeah, I'll probably... If I can't get through that gate, I'm just going to make a break for the boss room, is what I'm going to do. Alright. Now, this next part of the PowerPoint, I might have to read in my head. I don't know if this will be related to anything on the review sheet, but let me see here. Because, yeah, it mentions that. Because I don't think... Yeah, anything related to the brain here is on fear. So, yeah, I should just read this in my head. Okay, yep. I know about that. Okay, why don't we go with this? Motivation in everyday life. Psychologists appreciate the role of the goals that people set for themselves in motivation. Maslow's hierarchy of human needs that humans must satisfy in sequence: physiological needs, safety, love and lovingness, esteem, and self-actualization. The motivation to develop one's full potential as a human being, the highest and most elusive of Maslow's proposed needs. Let's see here. Was that mentioned in... Okay, there is Maslow's hierarchy of needs here, so... Let me put those in. So, Maslow's hierarchy of needs... So, needs must satisfy in sequence, so in sequence, so physiological needs, that's how you spell it, right? Yeah. Safety, love, and... Was it love and belonging? Yeah, belongingness. Belongingness. Esteem. And self-actualization. Alright, and then... Okay, so I found something that went on the review sheet. So we can go ahead and give another go at the boss now. We're getting close each time. The issue is when I run out of Estus flasks, because I only have 10, and life gems aren't cutting it. I mean, I have plenty of other good healing items that I could try and see if I could find something more useful. Okay, so here. I gotta make a break for the, Ha! And I'm in! Oh, what was that? Yeah, that heal is gonna mean nothing to you in a moment, buddy. You're gonna regret trying to make a fool out of me. Okay, so this just allows me the upper sections of this place, it looks like. So let's apply some magic to my weapon and have ourselves a bit of a look around up here. I think in other goes, maybe I'll just try and make a break for the boss room. Where'd you go? Okay, you snuck up behind me. Clever move. Is there anything special up here? There is an item up here. Crimson water. Okay, that's not really much of anything, but, well, it's something. But yeah, maybe I reserve the life gems for this segment and I save all my Estus flasks for the boss. I hear something. What is it? Oh, hi there. Boom! You thought you could get me with that, didn't you? Well, think again. Okay, oh, it's another doorway that's going to require me to go fast. Is this one going to have more enemies waiting for me down it? Yep, and items. So, once again, I'm either going to have to pick between the items or making a break for the boss room. And I think, considering how odd this area is, yeah, I think I'm mainly going to focus all out on making a break for the... And we'll probably have a few more goes in this place, so why don't we do this part first and just let the, challenge come my way. That camera, work with me here. Of course it doesn't want to work with me when I want it to. Ah! Alright. Okay, I can either drop down that way. Alright, I only opened up the doors so I could get to those items. And I don't think I can turn this again to open the door. Yeah, I can only turn it again after I have another go against the boss. So for the time being, I'm left to use what I have and just make another break for the boss room. I gave up seeing what was down here for some more torches. I thought there were more items down these corridors. Did I misread? So I thought for sure that there was another item to... Ah, here it is. What is this? It's simple. Okay, so all for some regular items I gave up. I gave up the route. Okay, more emails. Not important right now. Alright. We'll give this another go next run. In the meantime, let's see what's down this way. Of course, right as I'm in the middle of applying magic to... And I just wasted an Estus flask. So I thought I'd be done with wasting them until... Oh, I don't like how that Slows me down. Alright, that needs to go down, and then I need to deal with this guy up here or make a break for the boss room. And I think with where we are... Yeah, I think I'll just try and make a break for the boss room. Because it's likely there's not going to be much of anything else in this room. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. And there's the boss room, so... Let's just make a break for the boss room. I still don't like how it can just slow me down. Alright, no matter. We're going in. Round 3 against the Smelter Demon. It's the slow attack again. Oh, jeez. Is that gonna be... Okay, no. And, of course, I pick a bad time to heal. Okay, I learned my lesson since last time, and somehow I wasn't close enough to get hit by that. Oh, you're doing that move. Okay. You're gonna explode? Okay, no. Yeah, so I think I'll be good as long as I don't run out of Estus Flask, because that's gonna be my best method of healing. Okay, don't get careless just because his health is running low. Down he goes! Oh. Alright, now these guys are going to immediately come in the moment they realize the door is unlocked, so let's just keep moving for now. Hey, welcome to the stream, Jedi. Hey, buddy, you're actually interested in watching me instead of being on Discord with me. You did not get the notification that I was live. Really? I mean, I posted in at everyone's. That's interesting. And I'm not showing up there. Okay, so let's see where the soul of the Smelter Demon is. Slumbering Dragon, Ancient Dragon, Demon of Song. Oh, it's just another Smelter Demon soul. Okay. Alright, so there was still a couple of other items I wanted to check out back there, so we'll see what's up at Pharos Mask. What? That looks really weird. A mask depicting Pharos' contraption. Tears flow from the eyes of this mask, drenching the wearer. The majority of Pharos' creations and perplexing are reasoned men, and this mask is no exception. Interesting. Alright, what do we got down the elevator? Hey guys, it's not the wall, it's the elevator. Where am I? We are... Oh, we're back at the start of the cave. Okay. Well, we have some souls to spend. So why don't we go ahead and head back to Majula to spend them then? This will leave only one route left to explore. First things first. Yeah, we gotta get my life gems back. So I lost quite a few life gems in the amount of attempts I took against the Smelter Demon. But definitely making sure I had all my Estus flasks intact for the boss. It definitely helped. So there we go. All restocked up on life gems. And let me just to double check here. Can I do any leveling up at this time? Or, well, any repairing? And if not, then I know I can at least reinforce... Would it be worth it to reinforce my shield at all? Or wait, I think that's already reinforced. Yeah. But I could reinforce some more, I think the... Oh, I already maxed out the Dragon's Chime. But I can upgrade the Retainer Staff some more to increase the power of both the spell and hexes that I'm using. Well, you don't think you realized you got it? You must have missed it. Oh, wait, sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you again there, buddy. Alright, so we'll be good there.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Sure. Alright, so let's get faith up some more. How much did I need to get faith up again for... Wait, why is... Well, for some reason, attunement got... I must have accidentally hit that one. Now, before I get this next level up, let me just double check and see here how much faith I needed to be able to use Dark Greatsword. Was 29 faith. Okay. So since faith directly buffs my Dark Claymore, yeah, we'll continue to focus all out on leveling up faith. And then let's get back to it. Okay, so I'm gonna just do a bit more exploring down the Iron Passage, because there were still a few paths we haven't fully explored yet down there. So I guess we can go ahead and use Dark Weapon for the time being as we do this, since I already used it all up on the boss. Or, well, since I don't need it for the boss anymore. I'm curious to see what's down deeper in this passageway, so let's see how far we can get down here. Go! Oh! 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 No! Okay, well, I'm dead. Maybe if I'm lucky here I can... Oh, something was slowing down me. I hate those guys that cast the spells that slow me down, because it's like, not only does it slow down my running, but it slows down my dodge rolls as well. It's very annoying. Part of me feels like I should have made that. Otherwise, I'm kind of just making a run for it. Alright, let's try that again. Go. Oh, come on! I feel like I should have made that. Like, there's enough space for me to, like, still fit under there, but the game just says no. I just want to finish exploring these caves, and then we'll go back to studying. Since I did technically die, I just want to at least finish exploring all of this before I... Oh, of course I was about to make it that time, but then instead I die. Hey, Freezing Time, welcome to the stream. I just want to see what's further down there. I already beat the Smelter Demon that's down here. And it seems I've taken out that Smelter Demon for no reason, since I already had a Smelter Demon soul from my time at the Iron Keep. I mean, I guess that particular Smelter Demon was slightly stronger. Okay, here we go again. Dude, the combination of the fireballs combined with all these guys jumping out at me at once, and the fact that I'm supposed to get to that gate, I feel like the only way I'm going to be able to do this is if I keep killing these guys until they stop respawning. I feel like that's the only way I'm going to reach that gate in time before it closes, is that, you know, I'm not having to worry about the other guys as a distraction. Not sure if I'm going berserk through enemy attacks is exactly... Well, the thing is, the gate up ahead here, I'm trying to get to this gate here, and it closes fairly quickly that I need to make a break for it, except all these guys are in my way the moment I turn the lever and open up all the gates. So it's either I take my time with the enemies and the gate closes, and I'm not allowed to flip the switch again. I have to do this in one run, otherwise I have to probably like either warp back to the bonfire or die. So I have no choice but to basically just be making a run for it here. And these guys are in my way! And it's prevented me from getting through again. Great. I'm cornered now. And I can barely dodge roll, so I'm about to die. See, look. I can't flip this again. Once it's flipped, there's no going back. So I can at least try to see if I can kill these annoying guys so I can be done with them and never have to fight them again, but that's gonna take a long time. Because, yeah, there's no putting the switch back up. I already beat the boss, there's no reason to do that again. So, my only option now is to just warp back here. It's not hard, just and this is what we're calling bad game. I mean, I've been really enjoying the DLC so far. This is the only thing I'm finding annoying. Because I can understand challenges where, you know, you have to hurry up and get to a door before it closes. The thing is that I basically have to be perfect in getting to the door. And with it firing flame projectiles and having a wave of these attackers in my way, it leaves me in a position where I can't have room to hesitate. Oh, the fireballs got me that time. I'll admit that was kind of my fault for not avoiding the fireballs. I was more worried about the guys getting in my way. I know I'm really breaking my rules at the moment. I just want to finish exploring this cave since I already beat the boss before I get back to studying. It's proving to be a bit more of a pain than I thought. Who knows, maybe at this point I need to do some studying just to take a break from the annoyingness of all of this. And I think I'm stuck! Ah! Because I don't want to have to keep doing a session of studying every time I lose to something like this. Because I could understand against a boss fight, but I feel like this should be simple, and it's like, this is proving to be more annoying than I thought. When I've made it through before. Then there was another session. Okay, I'm just making a run for it. Okay, regular running instead of relying on dodge rolls heavily is helping. Alright, let's deal with this guy who's always a nuisance. Alright, down you go. Alright, now let's keep moving. Because now we've got another hallway that we're going to have to get through quickly. Oh yeah, that's right, you're hiding here. Right, I forgot you can do that as well. A lot of stamina. Wait, no, not that. You're not saying that DLC is bad, but having a wall of enemies preventing me to make it in time while there's no reset button and no auto reset after failure, it's just bad. Okay, yeah. So I will say, yeah, this is probably the one segment of the DLC I don't like. Only because of that issue alone. Oh, come on! Stop staggering me. Once again, I have no choice but to work back, because I got locked out. Wait, did they just... Okay, no, they didn't drop anything. So yeah, this is probably the only part of the DLC so far that's actually getting on my nerves. Alright, there is a way I can at least take out the wave of enemies that was around. So I won't have to put up with them again each go. So if I just head down this way back to where the boss was, I can do this. Ah, stupid. Ah. Alright, at least we got... Is that guy really following me in here? You missed. Okay, he's turning around, finally. You have no choice but to work. That's what we call bad game design. It's not hard, it's just annoying and stupid. Yeah, I'll admit, it is kind of annoying to have to put up with that each time. Oh yeah, I gotta wait for the elevator again. I just want to at least take out the wave of enemies if I'm going to be having to do this. Because I feel like it's going to get to the point where I'm going to die too many times. And it's going to lead to me having no choice but to... Yeah, so we might be having to put up with this for a little bit. I just want to see what's beyond those doors to see if there's any unique items. I know it's probably not required for completion or anything, but still, I want to see what's back there and see if there's anything cool. Alright, let's also see if I can at least pick my souls back up here. So let's see what happens here. Okay, this guy still has a bit of damage taken from the fire. Nope. Could I... Of course, I don't even get the chance to properly attack. Maybe I should have dodge rolled away there. I'll admit I was getting a bit careless. Imagine if there's a third one too. I wouldn't think there'd be a third one after all of that. Now I do know there would be that guy to deal with on the other side of the gate, so let's at least apply some magic to my weapon here. Or, well, I guess I should have just made it darkness. Ah! And I lost again. Okay, yeah, it's starting to get on my nerves. I'm gonna take a bit of a study break this time, since I've already broken the rules way too much by not studying on multiple occasions, because this is gonna be killing me way too many times, but since it's getting on my nerves, I clearly need a break, so I'm gonna do some more studying. So let's see, motivation in everyday life. Psychologists appreciate the role of the goals that people set for themselves in motivation. Maslow's hierarchy of needs that humans must... Oh wait, I read this already. Self-determination theory. Is that something I need to do for the review? No. Okay, so self-determination theory asserts that all humans have three basic needs: innate orgasmic needs, competence, relatedness, and autonomy. Developed by Richard Ryan and Edward Deci, these needs do not arise from deficits, they concern personal growth. Research supports the idea that progress on goals that serve these needs is strongly related to well-being. Here's something that's on the review sheet. Intrinsic versus extrinsic motivation. Intrinsic motivation is based on internal factors such as orgasmic needs, so competence, relatedness, autonomy, as well as curiosity, challenge, and fun, often results in improved performance, persistence, creativity, and self-esteem. So let's see here. Here we are. So I do this. Nope. Wait, was this... Oh, no, this was intrinsic, not extrinsic. Here we go. Oh, did I not get that? This always gets pasted in weirdly that I have to do a bunch of backspacing to make sure all the space here that got taken out doesn't look weird. Alright, and then extrinsic motivation involves external activities such as rewards and punishments, often negatively related to positive work outcomes. Wait, how would extrinsic motivation be negatively related to positive work outcomes? Alright, back to the game. I think that calmed me down a bit. Still, though, I'm going to have to keep doing. I do feel like my best method of getting through this is to just potentially keep killing these guys until they stop respawning, so I can just focus all out on getting through the gate. Wait, I didn't pull the lever down all the way. Okay, go. Huh! We made it. Nice try, but you did not get the chance to heal yourself. Alright, and then there's gate number 2, just up ahead. Here we go. Oh yeah, and there's you. Didn't even give the guy a chance to attack. How are you not dead yet? Alright, there you go. Alright, now we just gotta get to the other side of this one. I don't think there's gonna be another one past this gate. So, let's get through it. I didn't pull the lever all the way down again. Come on. I keep wanting to leave too early, and then it's like... Okay, here we go. Huh? Okay, we're in. Hopefully that's the last one, because I don't know if I'll be able to deal with any more of that. What all do we got here? We've got this guy that I could maybe sneak up behind. Oh, you saw me? I thought I was doing a good job sneaking up behind you there. At least you can't reach me over here. And then, where does this lead? Somewhere good, I hope. I worked hard to make it down here. Okay, there is some items over there. Alright, you know what? I just want the items. I don't care if I die here, I just wanted the items, because there's clearly nothing else down here. I did all that just for some items that some regular consumable items I already have. That was not worth that struggle. For the fact that I can't redo my attempt on that whenever I fail, I was not a fan of that. Alright. At least it's over now, and, where was I here? I think I was at the foyer. I did die, though, there, so I gotta get back to more studying. So all that will be left is, what awaits us at the bottom of the tower. And if there's anything that key suggests, the key is suggesting that we're going to be fighting an iron dragon at the bottom of this tower. If what the key says is true. Which is likely what's guarding the third and final crown that we're looking for. Alright, now of course before I go any deeper in here, that's a nice view of like the waterfalls leading down to the bottom of the tower. Maybe I'll keep this shot for a moment. Well, just so you don't have to keep looking at me like that, I'll go ahead and use up a human effigy, just to restore my humanity there. Since, yeah, we're getting close to the end of the DLC, and I'll be finishing the game soon, likely tonight. But anyway, back to me preparing my review sheet. So we did that, and then self-regulation. Is there anything in my review sheet on self-regulation? It does not look like it. So, self-regulation, the successful pursuit of goals. Self-regulation, the process by which an organism effortlessly controls its behavior in order to pursue important objectives. A key aspect is getting feedback. Putting personal goals into action can be challenging. Individuals' success improves when goals are specific and moderately challenging. Planning how to reach a goal and monitoring progress are critical aspects of achievement. Emotion, a feeling or effect that can involve Physiological arousal, conscious experience, and behavioral expression. Biological factors in emotion. The sympathetic nervous system is involved in arousal and in the rapid reaction to a stressor, the fight or flight response. Anger and fear are associated with the elevated SNS activity. Happiness and contentment also activate the SNS to a lesser extent. Okay, wait, there was something here mentioning fear, if I remember correctly. Okay, self-determination, facial feedback, part of the... Okay, that's related to... Okay, which brain structure is most related to... Okay, this doesn't mention the brain structure. Well, I guess I could... If it's what it's asking for, I could mention the sympathetic nervous system. I don't know if that's the specific section of the brain they want, though. But I mean, if... We'll have that be our answer for now. Unless it turns out to be something else later on. Let's see here. Biological factors in emotion. Neurotransmitters and neurocircuitry are involved. Dopamine and endorphins are linked to positive emotions. Norepinephrine regulates arousal and anxiety. Low serotonin is linked to anger and aggression and the persistence of negative moves. The amygdalae are involved in positive emotion, but also in negative emotion, particularly fear. Okay, wait. That could also be the brain structure they're asking for. I'm not sure which one, though, so I guess for now I'll have both. The amygdalae and... Or amygdala. Or no, don't I don't know. The naming is different from how I remember it, so I don't know if this is... If there was a mistake in the PowerPoint or something else here. Let me just check to make sure I didn't miss anything else here. It's mainly talking about the stress portion, but I haven't seen anything on stress yet in the PowerPoint. Let me understand. Alright, but I think that's a good stopping point to get back to the game. I'd say we're making good progress both on the assignment and on the DLC. So let's get back to this here. And nice try, down you go. I realize I could probably use some magic on my weapon. They saw me. What the? Hello there. That was strange. This guy doesn't see me. Oh, I missed. Thought I could parry him. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, they dropped something. Ashen Warrior Sword. What do we got here? Straight sword wielded by Ashen warriors, as brittle as it appears. The jagged edge of this tired and worn blade tears into the hides of foes. Also, we already have Ashen ones even long before the events of Dark Souls 3 then. Fascinating. Alright, then... Down here there is... Thought there was another one. Oh, there's this guy, which I somehow miss. Oh no, I did hit someone. Oh, jeez. Just a moment. Oh, dear. I'm in trouble. There's gonna be too many guys to fight at once. Maybe they don't notice I'm back here. No one's hiding behind the door. No, they know I'm back here. Okay, I feel like it's going to be a bad idea if I just try to make a run for it, except I'm going to be having to deal with both this smelter enemy and... Oh, well, okay, I guess that's one way out of the situation. Welcome back, Freezing Time. So I managed to get past the gates, and all there was behind it was consumables that I already had multiple of, so it was a waste of time, basically. Well, at least the tower looks cool. But I died, so I gotta get back to the PowerPoint. Where was I here? Cognitive factors in emotion. Which comes first? Thinking or feeling? Richard Lazarus argued for the primacy of thinking. Cognitive activity is a precondition for emotion. Robert Zejonk argued emotions are primary and our thoughts are a result of them. Both were likely correct. Some emotional responses do not involve deliberate thinking, but others do. Let's see, were those names ever mentioned anywhere here? Let me see. Yep, the hierarchy, the law. Nope, it is not mentioned here. So, behavioral factors in emotion. The behavioral component of emotion can be verbal or nonverbal. Facial expressions may both reflect our emotions and influence our emotions. The idea known as the facial feedback hypothesis. I mean, I mean, that's kind of obvious since, like... Yeah, I feel like this might be an easy one that maybe I shouldn't need to include this in... Well, I think I should keep it because just as a means of remembering that, oh yeah, this can influence another person's... Oh yeah, you forgot to ask, you weren't able to be there today. Did everything go okay in the voice channel? Yeah, everything went fine. Bottomless Pits, the greatest of enemies, still doesn't want to let go of you even after no beta. Yeah, that'll always be my worst enemy in these Souls games, the Bottomless Pits. But I'd say things went well in the voice channel. It was definitely an experience, seeing some of the difficulties in trying to communicate with others who don't know your language, because majority of the people in the voice channel were mainly using Google Translate to understand what I was typing, because they basically knew no English, so we were kind of winging it there. It definitely was interesting how it escalated to that point, because it started out with Reimu reaching out to me, introducing themselves to me, and then asking if I wanted to see their run of Touhou 4. So that's pretty much how it started. I was just in that voice channel to check out their playthrough of Touhou 4, which, in case you're interested, they only did like one run on the voice channel and they lost. Yeah, let's just drop down. But yeah, then Kurumi came in, and then that's kind of where things just kind of came into being a fully fledged conversation between me and, you know, the rest of the community on the server. It's always very specific. And if you're not going to do anything, I'm going to make a move there. There we go. But yeah, that's basically how it played out. Oh. Okay. Ooh, a battle axe. What do we got here? Oh, I already have the battle axe, that's right. But yeah, it just sort of escalated when Kurumi came in, and then, you know, all the others started coming in, and I was just talking to everyone then. Yeah, no. So yeah, while there was definitely difficulties due to the language barrier, no one was being rude toward anyone. They definitely had an interesting sense of humor that didn't really line up with mine, but everyone was still having a good time, and I was glad that just simply my presence there was enough to enlighten the mood. Then, of course, as I was getting off, Reimu decided to play one last prank before I left, where they threw a bit of a troll video at me that ended up having a jump scare in it. That got me good. Well, oh, I forgot that the long-range attack... Oh, that's right, this guy just keeps coming back, so... It's best that I just keep moving here. I guess I have to take out all the pieces for it to prove to be effective. Alright, where's the elevator? There. Wait, I thought I sent the elevator back up last time. Oh, well, I got far away enough from their battle zone for them to not want to get close to me now. Okay, that's right. You guys head back to your positions. I got past you. You have no reason to continue pursuing me. Though I thought for sure I sent the elevator back up last time I was down here. Got it. Well, Reimu is one of the other people you teach playing Touhou, so of course... you were mentioned from time to time since, well, I was doing this for a long time. Oh, you guys were doing this for a long time. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm glad that many of the others are getting into Touhou, to playing the games as well. Okay, so we still got this one over here. And then we still got that invader to deal with down here that kind of caught me at a bad time. Soul of Nadalia. Alright, there's only a couple of these souls left. So I think after getting at this one, I should have them all. At least I think, anyway. I'm not sure how much more is back here. Let's see here. Soul of a Brave Warrior. No, I think that's all of them. Do you even use some of my runs as an example of how they should be certain spell cards? Oh, cool. Interesting. I'm not getting invaded by that one NPC, unless that was another player that invaded me. Although with the warning that I got, I was given the impression like it was an actual invader. But, oh, it's right, this guy comes out of the ground. Gotcha. Nice try. A Titanite chunk. Oh, jeez. Oh! Well, at least he's just punching me and not whacking me with his mace for massive damage. Oh! I did not mean to attack there, but I guess it worked out. Okay, now he hit me with his mace. At least after this, I won't have much of any reason to continue attacking these guys. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a bonfire down here. So I can just use that to be right by the boss room. Great. No, you meant that we, me, and you. Okay, you and me. Gotcha. Doing this for a long time. It's hard to believe, but we know each other for like 4 or 5 years. It's crazy that so much time has passed since. Yeah, I mean, it's still, considering the fact that, you know, I still see this as a small channel, a small startup channel. I mean, to know that I've been streaming for probably around like maybe like 7 or 8 years now. It's quite impressive how far things have come when you look back at it. Okay, so I think as long as I stay close to the middle here, I should just be able to head straight for the boss room from here. With all 10 of my Estus flasks intact. No invaders to stop me. So was that invader that came in last time, were they another player? Because I'm not getting invaded again. Oh boy, is that a ghost sword? Something is about to come jumping at... Yep. Figured. Hello there. The Fume Knight. Oh! Okay, this is a cool looking boss. He's got the short sword for the quick attacks, and he's got the big sword for the slow, beefy attacks. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I'm not taking the opportunity to heal while I can. Oh, and with a dual-wielding swing like that? Oh, okay, so I gotta know when he's going in for one or going in for the dual attack. So, like here, he does that. That's a good opening to heal. Oh! Oh! Oh, hey, I survived. Okay, get my stamina back up. Maybe get some distance in case that's something okay, so he's buffing himself. Oh, okay, he's dual wield. Oh! Oh, I dodge rolled the wrong way. I'm so dead. Can I just have a quick moment to heal, please? No? Okay. Oh, this is going to be a tough fight. But I can tell it's going to be... This one might be just as fun as the Ivory King, I can tell. Still, maybe slowly, people starting to recognize me. Me meeting more and more people, and I already have more than 200 subs. Yeah, it's great. I mean, I think closely of a lot of the friends I made, not just you, but... I mean, I know Jedi has always been a real-life friend of mine. In fact, I think he's been doing YouTube content, and I've been in some of his videos long before I started up my own channel. Though I think his original channel that I was on with him, I think it got taken down at one point. I don't know the full details of it, what exactly is causing his videos to get taken down, if it is a copyright issue or if it has something to do with like some of those videos he records at like the sports stadiums. I don't know. It's a hard boss. Well, it means it'll be interesting to watch and me to play. We'll see. So basically, I'm proving, if I beat this, I'm going to be proving wrong to the people who thought I'd need the help of summons to beat these. I mean, obviously I'm not against allies coming in to help me out. But I mean, I was told that some of these fights were basically rigged, that they were impossible unless I used summons, but I'm basically proving them wrong right now. The fact that I was able to beat the other... Oh, excuse me. Beat the other two DLC areas. And we're almost done with the third and final DLC area here. We're almost done. That after this, all that will be really left to do is finish the game and start up New Game Plus, where I can work on some of the side quests I apparently missed in this run of the game that's impossible for me to do now. So anyway, where was I here? Behavioral factors in emotion. Was there anything on behavioral factor? I mean, I know there was stuff on, like, emotion and culture. Let's see here. The behavioral component of emotion can be verbal or non-verbal. Oh, yeah, the thing on the facial expressions, that's right. The facial feedback hypothesis on how, we can convey emotions on our faces and it can affect the emotions of others. Emotional experiences can be generated by changes in and awareness of our own bodily states. Socio-cultural factors in emotion. Okay, is this what I'm looking for? Yeah, understand emotion in relation to culture. Facial expressions of basic emotions appear to be universal. Display rules for emotions vary. However, display rules, sociocultural standards that determine when, where, and how emotions should be expressed. Some nonverbal signals appear to be universal indicators of emotion, but many others vary from one culture to another. Okay, I think that would be an answer worth putting down on the review sheet. Again, I'll have to go through all of this at some point to see, find ways I can condense this all down into one paper. Because right now this is taking up the span of 5 pages, and I'm going to need to make sure this fits into 2 pages so it can fit all onto one paper. Well, you learned the hard way my determination. If I set on something, I'll probably do it no matter what. Thank you for pointing that out, Freezing Time. Alright, socio-cultural factors in emotion. Men and women are alike in the way they experience emotion. Use the same facial expressions, adopt the same language, describe their emotional experiences similarly. Where differences do emerge, women report more feelings of sadness and anxiety. Men report more anger and irritability. Contexts must be considered. Oh, I'm on the last page already. Adaptive functions of emotions. Negative emotions carry direct and immediate adaptive benefits in certain situations. Positive emotions broaden and build model. The function of positive emotion lies in their effects on an individual's attention and ability to build resources. Positive emotions might play an important role in the ability of resilient people to cope with challenges. They seem to show a kind of emotional wisdom. Okay, is there anything that I missed here on the review sheet? Because this PowerPoint is finished. So let's see what I might have. Understand self-determination theory. Was there anything here I missed on self-determination? And then, what else? Facial feedback. Yeah, I know. What part of the nervous system reacts when the human body is subjected to stress? That was never mentioned in the PowerPoint, unless it was in some indirect way that I didn't notice. Understand the broaden and build model. Know what positive and negative effect are. Yeah, these were not mentioned in the Chapter 9 PowerPoint, so I think I'll just remove those entirely from the PowerPoint, because this review sheet is already long enough as is. So I'm going to have to cut a few corners here to make sure it all fits onto one paper. But nonetheless, that wraps up Chapter 9. And after my next death, we'll get started on Chapter 10. And then all that will be left then is to condense it down into one paper, see what corners might need to be cut, and then just do some general studying, whether that's going back and reviewing the PowerPoints again. Thank you, Notori. Yeah, so see, this method of studying, at least for me, is pretty effective. Again, I know such studying methods might not work for everyone. Everyone has their own ways of studying. So yeah. Anyway, it's a good thing we're right outside the boss gate with where this bonfire is, so we don't have much of a run back down here. So we can just head straight in here and give this fight another go. So, it's like any other hard boss, I just gotta learn its attacks and eventually figure out how to beat it. So there, I wonder, this doesn't look like fog, this looks like darkness that's blocking the wall over there. Oh, I thought he was just going for like an upward slash or something. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, he went in for the big one. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, I was not expecting that additional part of the combo. Okay, quickly heal. Oh! Take that. Hang on, could I have a moment to just quickly finish healing? Thank you. Oh, I dodge rolled the wrong way. Where are you going? Okay, he's buffing himself. Okay, so this is where the fight gets hard, because he's like... Okay, don't panic heal. Panic healing is never a good idea. Okay, I thought that was just going to be an AoE attack, but no, that was actually a lot more dangerous than I thought. At least I knew not to panic heal that time. Because there probably was a bit of an AoE in that attack that would have killed me otherwise. Probably it's the reason... Wait, I can't see what that emote... Hang on. I'm gonna have to... just check here and see what that emote is. What is that? Deja Chaos. I've never seen that one before. But yeah, thank you very much for that. Probably it's the reason why you accepted just the fact that I'm beating Touhou 1cc. Like, yeah, you can probably turn my gaze on something more productive, lore and play-wise, but I'm set on it. It's easier to just let me do it, even if it sounds crazy, even if it's crazy for the most people. Most likely, I'll still do it sooner or later. Yeah, again, I was mainly inspired by another madman that, again, immediately went straight to lunatic mode and got it. So I was just like, Okay, if this guy could just jump straight to lunatic mode, something that's usually heavily discouraged to, jump straight to lunatic mode, and with enough, he keeps at it enough that he's eventually able to get it. I'd say that was very inspiring, because I was encouraged that even on normal mode, that game just wouldn't be worth my time. But this made me want to. That guy that I consider an absolute madman made me want to try and beat it. And so I went back, managed to get one of the two good endings. I only have the harder one to get, which, as long as things go well, I think I'll have it. I know it won't be easy, but I'm certain with enough persistence I'll get it eventually. Yeah, it's not. That's why you just accept it. Yeah. Anyway, we got chapter 10 to get started on. So according to the review sheet for this chapter, I will be looking for define personality. Know about the psychoanalytic approach to personality. I do not need to know about Freud's psychophat stages. Understand the concepts of the id, ego, and superego. Understand the following defense mechanisms: projection, rationalization, reaction formation, and denial. Understand the Oedipus complex. I think I remember hearing that one. I forget exactly what it was. I'm certain with recognition I'll recognize it on the exam, but for the time being I have no idea. Let's see here. Understand the humanistic approach to personality, including Maslow and Carl Rogers. Understand trait theory and the information about the different traits. What neurotransmitter is associated with extroversion, with neuroticism. There's still more here. Understand Bandura's theory of reciprocal determinism. Understand the contributions of nature and nurture, genetics and environment, to personality. Understand the MMPI-2 and the NEO-PI. And then understand the projective personality tests, including the Rorschach, I don't know how to pronounce that, and the TAT. Why do we call these projective tests? So quite a bit to do for this section. So personality overview, psychodynamic perspectives, humanistic perspectives, trait perspectives, social cognitive perspectives, biological perspectives, and then personality assessment. Now, we have 18 pages here. I feel like it's going to take me a bit of a while with this boss, so I think for every death I'll just focus on a little bit. Like, I'll do at least one page, but if I feel like there's more to a segment, like if it's continuing the same subject on the next page, I'll read it some more. Because I feel like this fight's going to take me a few attempts. So it's here, psychodynamic perspectives, personality, a pattern of enduring distinctive thoughts, emotions, and behaviors that characterize the way an individual adapts to the world. And psychodynamic perspectives, theoretical views emphasizing that personality is primarily unconscious, beyond awareness. Behavior is only a surface characteristic. Okay, so let's see here. I'm mainly defining personality. So if I grab that, I can put that in here. Alright. So next we'll look at Froude's psychoanalytic theory. After this next attempt against the, what was this called? The Fume Knight? Yeah, the Fume Knight. Definitely not an easy fight, that's for sure. So with how it's attacking, especially when it gets to that second phase, it's like I have 0 openings to look for... to, like, either buff my weapon or... Oh, wait, I forgot to buff my weapon. Hang on, can I just take a quick moment to buff this before the boss emerges? Thank you. Alright, here we go, boss time. Why don't I start by getting behind it? Can I get some, like, starting hits on him right as he's emerging? Yes, I can get some starting hits on him right as he's emerging. Ah. I need to regenerate my stamina. I can't keep going like this. Oh, of course you attack right as I decide to heal. Alright, I'll admit that was kind of from me picking a bad time to heal. Yeah, unfortunately, third time was not the charm this time, freezing time. Okay. Yeah, I would put this on the level of the Ivory King. I mean, Ivory King had a bit more style to it, though, with, you know, the aesthetic of the arena. As well as the fact that, you know, you had to actually explore the area to find all the knights so you could seal up all the gates, preventing more Ivory Knights from coming in. So... I might still enjoy the Ivory King more than this one, especially with the fact that the Ivory King looked cooler. Being able to whip out the, just use magic to turn his sword into a lightsaber like that. I have to stay determined. Alright. Yeah, I'll stay determined. First things first, as per the rules, let's get started on, Froude's psychoanalytic theory. Psychoanalysis is Sigmund Freud's approach to personality. Wait, so here we go. Psychoanalytic approach to personality. What do we got here? So we know this is Sigmund Freud's approach. This is likely psychoanalytic, so I should mention that this is Sigmund Freud mentioning this. He described personality as having 3 structures: the id, ego, and superego. Okay. So, described... So, id, ego, and superego makes up the personality. So let's see here. Alright, this is more about his theory. So, oh, there's a lot here. Okay. Yeah, maybe with how I'm doing on the fight, maybe I am just going to have this be 1 page per... Wait, what the... Why did Restream log me out? I didn't even touch anything, I just wanted to view chat, and then all of a sudden... All of a sudden, Restream decided to just log me out. So I cannot read chat right now. Hang on. Alright, that should get me back in. I can't believe that just happened. Okay, am I back? Okay, it looks like I'm back. So if anyone sent anything within that moment that I briefly got logged out for some odd reason, I did not see your message. So maybe find a way to resend it at some point if there was something you sent that I might have not read yet. If not, then let's carry on. Okay, I gotta remember not to alert that guy. Otherwise, we're gonna be in trouble every time I work my way back into the boss room here. Now, hopefully, Restream is actually back to picking up messages, so... Here, guys, maybe send something real quickly just to make sure that Restream isn't acting weird. Okay, well... Oh! Hey, I was out of range. Oh, okay, well, I was in range that time. Alright, give me a quick moment to heal. Alright, what's your next move here, buddy? You are gonna be out of range once again. Okay, he's buffing himself. Let's take a quick moment to heal with what little that I have. Oh, that sword has so much range, as well as the time of that. Oh, jeez. Oh! Ah! Oh, my goodness! Yeah, that second phase is tough. We're gonna be here for a bit, folks. Iden Super Ego, you think you heard somewhere about those Koishi flashbacks. What the... Oh, yeah, because... Since Koishi closed her third eye, does that, like... Did that, like, erase her id and super ego? Is that how that, like, works? Because I know Koishi has, like, lost some level of consciousness and, like, is stuck with, like, without long-term memory or something. From what I understand. Because she closed her third eye. So did that, like, actually get rid of her id and super ego? So I don't need to think about what I want to do once I finish this review sheet. So, I mean, I guess I could... Because the only thing that there would be to do is, like, just some additional studying in case there's something else on the exam I wouldn't think about. Otherwise, the only other thing I could think to do would be to do some more homework ahead of time. The thing is that knowing that this exam is tomorrow... I feel like it would make more sense to, you know, make sure I focus on the information I need to know for tomorrow's exam rather than going ahead and piling on new information. So I'm not sure which direction I want to go. Or what else I'll want to do to continue studying other than looking over everything I've already looked over or going back to the interactive learning assignments on, you know, the McGraw Connect site. Alright. Mountain Dew's empty. Unless we still got a bit left here of Chapter 10 to look at. So, Froude's psychoanalytic theory, defense mechanisms, tactics the ego uses to reduce anxiety by unconsciously distorting reality. Jeez, that sounds... It makes it sounds like the ego has the power to, like, use magic or something. Let's see here. Unconscious and not necessarily healthy. Denial is the most primitive. Displacement, sublimation, projection, reaction formation, and repression. Were these mentioned in the thing here? Yeah. It's all here, the different defense mechanisms. So, again, I'll have to see what stuff I'll have to remove from this review sheet just to make sure this all fits on one paper, because this... I mean, I'm glad that I get to bring a review sheet in with me into the exam, but having to limit it to one page, it's like, I'm really going to have to consider carefully what I choose to keep on the review sheet and what stuff I'll probably have to get rid of, you know, to save space. So there's a lot of important information on here. And it's going to be hard to understand exactly, you know, what I should get rid of. So let's see here. Is it... So that's another page down. It does not go into detail on those defense mechanisms, so either it will later, or I'll just have to remove that from the review sheet and just do some additional studying on that. Not really, because both OD, those are more subconscious things. That's why she has spell cards about them. You definitely remember them, both of them with hearts. She has, why would you wrote have? If you know that there should be has? Oh yeah, that... I see what you're mentioning your grammar error. Well, good job noticing your grammar error there, Freezing Time. It shows how much you're learning as a writer in English. Anyway, back to the game. Alright, so we're gonna stay close to, immediately head for the wall and stay close to it to prevent that one enemy from emerging. I know we can easily run past him and head straight for the boss, but still though, it's like, part of me wants to make sure it doesn't emerge. Okay, go for my souls, and then I can immediately get some starting hits off of this guy by immediately getting behind him. Like so. So I just stay behind him, and, okay, well, he found out my tricks now, so I can't keep doing that anymore. Oh! Haha. Uh-oh. Yeah, I realized that a little bit too late. I think I might have attacked one too... Oh, no. Yeah, okay, yeah, I attacked one too many times because I ran out of stamina. Okay, here he goes. Oh, he's going for the combo move. Why did I go in for an attack there? Oh, okay, this attack. I gotta be ready here, because he's gonna do that. Whip out the projectiles. I was ready that time. Okay, so I can go in for maybe one hit there, but then he is immediately right back on top of it. So, okay, maybe go in for one hit, and then he's gonna immediately get back to attacking mode. I have an opening to heal here. Oh! I thought I was safe there. Alright, what's your next move here? You're gonna go in for the attack? Alright, I want a quick heal. Okay, he's doing this move again. I have plenty of health, so let's take that opportunity to attack. Oh, hey, I got an opening there. Oh! Yeah, let's get some stamina back. Oh! What? Oh, I dodge rolled? What was that? Okay, that was a good attempt, though. That was pretty good, but we still have a ways to go until I master this fight. I'm learning. It won't be long. Well, anyway, those two spell cards are called Super Ease, Go, and Release of Id. One of them is Hearts moving towards Koishi. The second is Koishi releasing hearts in all directions. Whoa, World, welcome to the stream. Have I ever thought about the first time I made brownies? You think about it a few times, you need a haircut. I don't know if I ever actually made brownies before. I mean, it'd be an interesting idea to learn how to do a bit of cooking. I know there's been a couple of times Dad has given me a bit of training on the grill. And I know the first time I made burgers, very good. Well, actually, the first thing I grilled was some steaks. Pretty good steaks I grilled. Now, this was mainly under my dad's supervision. He doesn't think I'm quite ready to fully manage a grill on my own just yet. I'm certain I'll get there in due time. Should I decide to get more training on the grill. It's been kind of a while since the last time I've gotten training on the grill. Who knows? But I'd say the steaks I remember being fairly good. The first set of burgers I've ever grilled were very delicious. And then I think another set of burgers I grilled in the future, they were, I think, a bit crispy. They were still good, but not quite that right amount of tenderness that my dad likes. So obviously I didn't burn them, but it was but I cooked them at a level that they didn't quite have that satisfying level of chewiness that my dad likes when it comes to grilled burgers. Lego Fortnite. No, I'm not. There was a point where I played Fortnite for a little while, but I'm not that big into Fortnite. I mean, I know if you're ever interested in seeing me play like some classic Lego games, I guess I can look into some emulators and play some Actually, it's not quite. It's one not made by Traveler's Tales. But I do know of a Lego game from my childhood called Island Extreme Stunts. I'm not sure if I'd consider it better or worse than, most modern-day Lego games, but it was still fun to play from what I remember. Bunch of kids once you ate a burger? Oh, wait, a bunch of kids once you ate burger? What does that mean exactly? Alright, anyway, let's get back to the game. I forget if I did the proper study session I was going to start up. Oh well, I'm certain I'll be dying plenty more times to this boss to get the openings to finish that PowerPoint and finish my review sheet. So we'll get to it. Anyway, how are we doing today, Wolwero? Are you a big Dark Souls fan? As always, I start out by getting behind this guy, getting a couple of hits to start off the fight. Nice try. Already have a good chunk of his... Oh, I thought he was doing something. I forgot that he sometimes goes in for dashes like those. Oh, I wasn't expecting to swing the big sword. Alright, hang on. I would like a moment to heal, please. Thank you. He swung the big sword again. I just need a moment to heal, please. Thank you. Okay, I remembered how that attack worked. Dodge rolled a little too early there, but oh well! Oh! now he's dodge rolled. I thought he was gonna do that attack. Alright. I was barely out of range on that attack. I got lucky there. Oh! Ooh, this guy's going all over the place. Oh. Okay, I was ready that time. Was ready that time. Huh. I dodge rolled too early there. Alright, what's your next move here, buddy? Alright, don't carelessly heal. Okay, he's going in for the AoE. Well, not AoE, but the projectiles that I can easily dodge roll through. Was ready for it that time, although I'm not ready for... Okay, there is an AoE attack in that, so I got a bit careful. I think I went... Okay, he did the slow swing, so I got a bit lucky there. Hang on, I need a moment to get my stamina back. There we go. I knew not to go in for an attack there. Oh! Yeah, I was not ready for that. Quickly heal. I know that's maybe not a good time to get in a panic heal, but I thought, for some part of me, felt like it was a good idea. Oh, I'm out of Estus Flask, so I gotta beat the fight here. Okay, what's your next move? Oh, okay, hang on. I would like a moment to heal, please. Thank you. You went with the slow attacks to give me an opening to heal. And for that, I'm grateful. Okay, he's going for the difficult attack that gives me an opening to attack. Ooh! Can I go in for a Nope. Okay. I am out of stamina. Hang on. Although he is also running low on health, I could finish him off here if I'm careful enough. He was one hit away! I thought he would only go down in 2 hits, but of course he ended up being 1 hit away. You love Dark Souls? Cool. Alright, well... We were close that time. Maybe I should have made the smart move and stepped back and healed. The only reason I didn't was because, again, I was limited to life gems. And when I get limited to life gems, it's like I reach this point where it's like nothing's really going to work. And I feel like it's going to be much more riskier to heal for not as much reward. So even though I have like loads of life gems to work with, things add up to where it's like it doesn't work out. But yeah, I was 1 hit away from beating him there. We were close. I do think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll get back to some more studying. It's a really nice fight. You know, it's just a boss, but it acts and attacks more like a player, which is making the fight more dynamic. Exactly. That's the thing I notice in a lot of these Souls games. A lot of people's favorite bosses are always the bosses that fight like another player, in a way. So, like, I know everyone's favorite Dark Souls 1 boss is Artorias. And then, of course, Bloodborne. I mean, my favorite was Maria. And the one that I found the hardest being Father Gescoghaleen, which I also thought was a really good one. Yeah, And then, of course, let's not forget about Gehrman. I mean, all fights that are amazing and, you know, there's a good reason why. Okay, suffering isn't good. Your grandma once said she was suffering, but now she is okay. I'm not sure if that's the good kind of okay, or okay as in something really dark that might be incentivized. Hopefully not. I'm not taking it, looking too deep into that. I'm certain your grandma's okay. Uh, anyway, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll be right back. We'll get a bit more studying going, and then, yeah, we're... I think these next couple of attempts will have this fight in the bag. So I'm learning enough that I was really close that last attempt. Okay. Yeah, but you know, even if Artorias was a very cool boss, which moved a lot like a player, it still was very player-unlike. I think you mean to say... I think a better way of wording that would be still wasn't very player-like. I mean, that still gets the message across, but I think if you put it like that, it'll be communicated better. He was too agile. This boss, however, fights almost like a player. Every move is similar to how we attack, unlike Artorias, who was spinning in the air and moving like a beast. I mean, that would also make sense story-wise in terms of where Artorias was when we fought him, because he basically was fully consumed by the Abyss by that point when we got to him. You know, it's the reason why we ended up fighting him, was because he ended up under the influence of the Abyss. Also, I just realized I buffed my sword a bit early there. Maybe I should... I see, like, some drops of my soda that got on the screen. Hang on. That's kind of bothering me, but okay. I'm actually going to activate this again, just to make sure it lasts a bit longer throughout the fight. But okay, we're reaching the point where I'm learning enough... Okay, well, at least I blocked that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, I'm gonna get my stamina back. Oh! Okay, I was not ready for that move. Maybe that was a bad point to heal while he was blocking, but... I don't know, some part of me felt like it was a good opening. But maybe not heal when they're blocking, because that's usually their best opening to go in for an attack. Oh, he did the same attack twice. Oh! Ha! Heal? For some reason, my guy decided to delay his healing. Oh, I dodge rolled a bit too early. Alright. The real fight starts now. Oh, okay, never mind. The real fight starts dead. Okay. Or if we do eventually end up beating him, I wonder if I should do more than just one page each time. Okay, once again, there's some stuff on this page that maybe I should not read it out loud. So, Froude believe people go through universal stages of personality development. These stages, yep, the different stage at first 18 months, 18 to 16 months, 3 to 6 years. Oh yeah, here's Oedipus complex. And, yep, 6 years to that, and then that, adolescence. Yeah, let's maybe not read that out loud. I'm trying to keep the stream family friendly, but the subject material of this class is going into some stuff that I do not want to say out loud. See, it's still talking about Froude's psychoanalytic theory. Froude believed that a person may become stuck in any of the developmental stages if they are underindulged or overindulged. In such cases, an individual may experience fixation when a particular of that stage colors the adult personality. Childhood experiences can therefore have an enormous impact unadult personality. Okay, and then there'll be psychodynamic critics and revisionists. We'll read that next after this attempt. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should read more pages. Since if I end up beating this, it's going to break the whole cycle. It means that I should have read more to make more progress on it. On all of this. Okay, souls are behind him. Alright, I need to get my stamina back up. Oh! I dodge rolled there. What was that? Oh! Ah! Oh, this guy's doing... This guy's doing a really good job avoiding my attacks. Okay, he's blocking. That gives me a chance to get my stamina back. Whoops. Okay, this is where the fight really starts. And I'm not going to immediately die this time. I was out of stamina. Okay, let's take a quick moment to heal while he's doing the slow attack. He's going in for an attack where I can easily reach in there. Okay. Heal. Okay. Maybe that was a bad time to heal, but some part of me felt like it was a good idea. Okay, get your stamina back up. Oh! Okay. Ah. Nice try. There we go! Soul of the Fume Knight, and another Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. How many of those do I need? Woo! Let's see what we got here. Okay, it's not down here where the Soul of Nadalia is. Let's see here. Here it is. Okay, it's another darkened soul, kind of like The other boss. Soul of the Fume Knight. Acquire numerous souls, or perhaps... Soul of the Fume Knight that guards the dungeon of Broom Tower. Raim was a distinguished knight who became infatuated with the Bride of Ash and settled in this land of smoke and fog. The wondrous soul of this knight can be used to acquire numerous souls or create something of great worth. Knight. Wait. Okay, no, not that. Why does that name sound familiar? Raim. Was that something we had discovered earlier? Nonetheless, we don't have the final crown yet, so obviously there's... Oh, no, there's still one more thing of Nadalia here. Oh, no, we got it! That's the entire DLC finished. Crown of the Old Iron King. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. I thought there was going to be one more fight after that, because they mentioned an Iron Dragon that we might have to fight. Is that not in this DLC, or... Is there a part of the DLC I haven't found out about yet? But that means we now have all 3 crowns. We have the Crown of the Ivory King, the Crown of the Sunken King, and now the Crown of the Old Iron King. Ooh, that looks awesome. Crown of the Old Iron King, who once ruled this land. The king sunk below the scorching iron, met the one whose name must never be repeated, and became incorus earth. But these were events of long ago, and today no one even remembers the king's name. Okay, so we have 3 different crowns we get. I mean, this one looks a bit less like a crown and more like something a bit more strange. Either way, it doesn't really fit on our head well. I'm pretty sure it won't look that great, even if we do reverse our hollowing here. I mean, it looks interesting. I'm not so sure, though. But we now have all 3 crowns. Let's go. I think the Crown of the Sunken King looks best on me, still. But that completes the DLC. We have all 3 crowns. I'm pretty sure I beat all the non-required fights for the crowns of the DLC. I am curious to know what this thing is here. Is that another piece of, like, Nadalia's soul or something? But we beat them all. There's, I can't think of anything else left for us to do in the DLC, and I will say that was quite a good last boss to fight in the DLC. I don't get why that one person said that these other 2 DLC areas wouldn't be worth my time. I mean, outside of that gate puzzle, which ended up not being worth my time at all... This was an awesome DLC area. Now, one thing I have been told is that my reward for beating all 3 DLC areas was that there was a way I could get my hands on a legendary one-of-a-kind cure to the undead curse. I have no idea how to get that. The only interactable NPC in the DLC is the one here in the Grand Cathedral in this area. So I can guess I go say hi to the Manus Shard again or something. But otherwise... Yeah, mainly I'm just trying to figure out where the this supposed one-of-a-kind cure is. But it is cool that I got my hands on all 3 crowns. And with me having all 3 crowns played to my side of the field, I now cast Polymerization, so I can fusion summon the Green Eyes Crown Dragon. I had to make the joke. Alright, let's, I know I haven't used up that many, but let's stock up on a couple of life gems here. And then, I need to figure out what I can do with, like, either with the crowns or what I can do to get my hands on this supposed cure to the undead curse. Because I don't know how to get it.
I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Anyway, we can do some more leveling up now, so let's get a bit more faith in there. Increasing the power of... Wait. Interesting, it's not doing as much as I thought it would to increase the power of my weapon. So, I mean, faith is supposed to be tied to the Dark Claymore, right? And yet intelligence seems to be doing a better job. I thought... Hang on. I thought dark weapons would scale better with faith. Yeah, because it shows there the darkness stat, and then if I look here, influence of faith and intelligence on dark attack. Okay. It scales with the lower of these two attributes. Okay. So I have to level up both faith and intelligence in order to get the most out of the power of the darkness. Okay, so it scales with the lower of the attributes, so whichever one I have up higher then is going to be the one that it scales with. That's interesting. So as long as I level both intelligence and faith up well, I'll be able to whip out some cool stuff. And maybe think about some other hexes that might be more worth having than just dark weapon and magic weapon when we get to that point. But yeah, I really want to know how I get my hands on this supposed treatment to the undead curse, because I've beaten all 3 DLC areas, and I've explored what seems to me like everywhere. So I'm curious to know where I'm supposed to go now to get my hands on this cure.
But all hollows were once undead. If you find an Estus shard, bring it to me.
So I'll...
Massachusetts.
So that I may ease your...
Oh, who's there? Is that you, Doc? Now, let me check the stream chat here. Well, not stream chat, but... Hey, Dr. Socrates. How's it going? So, I believe we have just fully completed the DLC to Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So I now have all 3 crowns of all 3 different kings. I have the crown of the Ivory King as my reward for defeating the Ivory King in the first DLC area. The crown of the Sunken King, which I got for beating the, dragon boss in the second DLC area. And the crown of the Old Iron King, which I got for beating the Iron Tower DLC area. And with all 3 crowns at my disposal, I now cast Polymerization, allowing me to summon the Green Eyes Crown Dragon. Anyway.
Green Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Yeah. So the thing I find interesting
Let
here...
you draw 2 cards from your deck.
Yeah, it's what it do, Yugi. So I'm sort of curious now because someone told me that for beating all 3 DLC areas that I could get my hands on a legendary one-of-a-kind treatment to the undead curse, allowing my character to be free from hollowing forever. So I don't know if I have that now, just from simply beating the DLC areas, or if there's still something else I need to do. So supposedly, if I have it, and I don't know if I do or not, but supposedly if I have it, if I were to... Alright, I don't know. I mean, you're free to do some research to help me out and make sure that I actually have done all that I need to do. If you're interested. But otherwise, yeah, I'm left to assume I did it all. But yeah, supposedly if I have this treatment to the curse now...
Muted on Discord, by the way. So if
I
you're
am?
wondering why I'm responding so late, it's because I'm only responding to your stream.
Okay, that's odd. I never knew that. Thank you very much for pointing that out, because I did not know... Well, I think because you were the first to jump into the voice channel. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out.
So, what is it you need me to look up? What happens after you get the 3 crowns in the Dark Souls DLC?
So, I was told that for beating all 3 DLC areas, that I could get my hands on a legendary one-of-a-kind treatment to the undead curse. That would prevent me from ever going hollow. Now, I
Dark
don't...
Souls is this?
This is Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin.
Once you have obtained all 3 DLC crowns and the King's Crown head... Sorry, let me repeat that. Once you have obtained all 3 DLC crowns and the King's Crown, head back to the Undead Crypt. Once there, enter the area where King Vendrick waits. Interact with his clothing to enter his memory and speak with him. After doing so, you will get a message that a strong heat has returned to the crowns.
Interesting. So, okay, so I go back to the Undead Crypt.
So there's 4 crowns.
Do you have 4 crowns?
I mean, I have the 3 from the DLC. I don't know exactly what it means by the King's Head. I guess we can start out by heading back to the Undead Crypt and see what it means. Because I have all 3 DLC crowns. I don't think I have the King's Head, though. I mean, if I do, then I forgot where it's at. I mean, I can check my equipment here to see if I have something called the King's Head.
No, you need 3 DLC crowns and the King's Crown.
Okay, the King's Crown. Because, yeah, these are the 3 DLC crowns. Let me look at the other...
There's a 4th crown called the King's Crown. Based on the way this is written, I'm assuming it's not DLC. Because it says all 3 DLC crowns and the King's Crown.
Okay. I mean, I have a Bone Crown, but I don't think that's the King's Crown. There's Xanthus Crown. Well, Xanthus Crown's always been a recurring
Dark
thing.
Souls 2 King's Crown.
Oh! Maybe the Boss Armor Merchant has it. I'll check
King's
there.
Crown is held in Dark Souls 2. Location: Shrine of Amina behind a door and 5 after the second bonfire. Look along the left side across a slightly hidden stone bridge. Only available if you killed Vendrick in the Undead Crypt and are in human form. Using Ring of the Dead does not count. Found in the same place as the Soul of the King. To be clear, you must be human to open the door. If you are hollow, it will be locked. Once King's Crown, Crown of the Sunken King, Crown of the Old Iron King, and Crown of the Ivory King are collected, speak to Vendrick in the memory for the reinforced King's Crown.
Okay. So there's still a bit left for me to do then. So, okay, first things first, I have to go back to the shrine, which requires me to go back to the area that I had to use bonfire aesthetics on, which makes everything stronger. And that area, like, that bonfire is to level 4 now, so everything's immensely more powerful, because I didn't realize that The sunlight metal grinding I was doing offline could have just been done with the Champions Covenant, and now everything is dangerously more powerful over here. So this is going to be a bit dangerous. Okay, so you said behind the shrine? Alright, considering how...
Here, hold on, let me go back to it. Shrine of Amina, behind the door and vines after the second bonfire. Look along the left side across a slightly hidden stone bridge. Only available if you kill Vendrick.
Okay, so I'm on the move here to the shrine.
Assuming this is something you haven't.
Assuming what?
Assuming this is an item you haven't picked up yet. Maybe you picked it up and lost it or sold it. I don't
No,
know.
I'm fairly... Okay, Shrine of Winter. It was Shrine of Winter, right?
Shrine
Oh.
of Amina.
Oh, Shrine of Amina.
Again, I'm not familiar with the game, so I don't know. Are they the
Hang
same
on. Okay. Okay, just let me warp back to the bonfire, please. There we go. Okay, Shrine of Amina. I'll look around at the warpable locations here and see if I can...
Shrine of... I'm gonna find that crown, but
Okay, Shrine of Amina. This is just called Shaded Woods, so...
Shrine of... I'm gonna take a nap, but
Outer Wall. I wouldn't think it's in a DLC area.
Shrine of... I'm gonna not do my taxes.
Shrine of Amina, not do my homework. Because technically I haven't been dying much lately, so I don't really have much of a... Can't really stick to the usual doing my homework right now. Okay, so look at the different locations here. I don't remember anything called a Shrine... Oh, here! Shrine of Amana. I haven't been here in a while.
Shrine of Amanda?
Or wait, Shrine of Amana, sorry. I did not say Amanda. Or are you saying it's called the Shrine of Amanda?
No, I'm just making...
Okay. Now, you said that I just need to have my hollowing reversed and all 3 DLC crowns for this. So, and I did kill the hollowed corpse of King Vendrick, so I should be able to get back here.
Nice.
I'm not sure where a good starting point here in this area would be. I guess I'll just start with the last one here, the Rise of the... Oh, wait! Actually, there's another good starting point here. Just start right at where the Undead Crypt started. Since, I believe I made it to the Undead Crypt from the Shrine of Amana. So if I go in from the Undead Crypt... I should have an easy route to some of the end portions. Now, again, I don't exactly know where this door is in the Shrine of Amana. Oh, wait, you said it was at the start of Shrine of Amana?
After the second bonfire.
Okay, after, so I went the completely wrong way then. I'll just warp back to this bonfire. So after the second bonfire...
Shrine of... I'm gonna not go in the right direction.
We're just making...
If that keeps on giving.
Yeah, okay, so that would be Crumbled Ruins then. Okay, so a little ways past the bonfire, you say. Alright, so I just gotta find... Oh, hey there.
You gotta say it like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Hello there. General Kenobi! Let's see, can I go... No, I am not swimming out there. My undead... every undead in these games can never swim. Also, I'm a lot more powerful than I was my first time here, so I should easily just be able to take these guys out. Yeah. These guys always go out in 1 or 2 hits now. Got a holy water urn from this one. Okay, I'm sort of being just tanking hits here. I shouldn't get too careless. We got a dragon charm from that one. Alright, so I'm looking for a door, you say? That's all I'm really going off of here, is that I'm just looking for a door. There we go, let's get up here, and then... hot! It's not entirely how I wanted that to go, but I'll take it. Is that not enough to take you out? There you go. Alright, one moment. Just give me a moment to heal, please. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. What's happening? Oh, my game had a lag spike there for a split. Oh, jeez, my game's having a couple of lag spikes. Are you saying something, Doc?
Nope, just listening.
Oh, I thought I heard you say something. Okay, there's... oh yeah, there's this bridge over here. I forget if this leads to anything or if there's just an item over here. I think there was just an item over here, but there... well, there could be something over here. Ah, here, I think I found it. And supposedly that door can only be opened after I've killed King Vendrick. Interesting.
Look along the left side across a slightly hidden stone bridge.
Ah.
Available if you've killed Vendrick.
Oh, okay. Soul of the King. Interesting.
It's supposed to be near where you get Soul of the King. Found in the same place as Soul of the King.
Let's see what we got here. Soul of Vendrick, King of Drangleic. This great soul beckoned the dark, overwhelming the king. Perhaps this king, who once ruled the world of men, was a lacking vessel for the true throne. Use the soul of he who would link the flame to acquire numerous souls, or to create something of great worth. Alright, and supposedly back here is where I shall find the king's crown. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got the entire king's armor set. Let's see how this looks.
You got the King's crown.
Yep, and the entire king's armor set. Let's see here. King's leggings.
Hey, buddy.
The king. Hey there, Jedi.
Decided to come on because I was getting kind of bored, so I thought I'd join you guys. Hey, Doc.
Okay.
Hey,
Alright, and then there is the king's armor. Let's see how this looks. Ooh, it's got like a large fur cape to it. This does take up a lot of equip load, though. But then, last but not least, we have... where is it? The king's crown. Definitely looks fairly stylish. It does take up just a little bit too much equipment. Well, I could just unequip my bow. I haven't been using that in a while. There we go. Now I should be able to continue fast rolling. How much protection does this offer me? 143 for physical protection compared to the... I mean, the reinforced elite... well, that is the elite knight armor. So if I were to compare something like the King's gauntlets to that of... my usual elite knight. No, my entire elite knight armor set is kind of stronger. So I mean, I'd be mostly impersonating the king, just having it. My elite knight armor is more protective as well as more iconic, so I think I'll stick with the good old elite knight armor set for now. I mean, the crown looks cool though. Although a part of me kind of... I'm unsure which crown looks best on me. I sort of like the crown of the Sunken King more. I mean, the King's crown also looks great. I mean, they're all great looking crowns. But now that I have all 4 crowns, I should be able to go into the King's memory, and supposedly with it, I can get my hands on a legendary one-of-a-kind cure to the undead curse. Let's head on over. Heading into the Undead Crypt one last time. With it, I'll have no reason to come back here afterwards. And then, yeah, all that will be left to do then is to finish the game. I conquered the DLC. All that will be left is the final boss. After this dinner break, we'll be back in about an hour. I'm joking. We'll do Dark Spirit Forlorn. Hi there. Are you Okay, I'm left to assume you're an NPC because you attacked on sight. This is a very tough NPC. Okay, hang on. Oh, jeez. Okay, this game's proving that throw one final challenge at me now that... There we go, you're down. I think I've killed... Yeah, I've killed everything here enough times that I shouldn't have to deal anything else with anything else here in the Undead Crypt. So I've killed everything so many times. Do not produce light. Yeah, I know you've told me every time I pass through this area, buddy. This guy doesn't seem to really notice very much that I am, like... I've maxed out my ranking in the, Pilgrim of Dark Covenant. So it's quite interesting how, he always just continues to say that, just do not produce light. I'm close to having enough souls to level up. I never used the Elizabeth mushrooms. I've only ever really used the Estus flasks and life gems. Maybe a couple of others, but... yeah, not really much of that, so... I don't know why I'm talking to this guy again. I guess I just want to do a bit more since I'm interacting with this guy again. I'll be seeing him one last time. I know. I just felt like talking to this guy again. I guess just so I don't buy... so I'm not leaving without buying anything from this guy. I guess I'll at least buy one Elizabeth mushroom. Since I do know from Dark Souls 1 that it's considered one of the best healing items in Dark Souls 1, so I'll buy at least one of them. But yeah, it should be smooth sailing to the King's Room, because I'm pretty sure I killed all the enemies along the route enough times that they've stopped respawning. That's one of the unique features of Dark Souls 2, both the original and Scholar of the First Sin, is that... well, I know in the Scholar of the First Sin version, you can join the Covenant of Champions, which guarantees unlimited respawns and everything being stronger. But otherwise, if you go in and, like, here we go, I'll take that. But if you go in and, if you kill enemies enough times, I think they only die 10 times until they stop respawning. Which on the one hand basically means that the game gets easier as long as you keep continuously killing the enemies. On the other hand, it does prevent you from properly being able to grind for items, unless, you know, in the original game your only option was to use the bonfire aesthetics, while, you know, at least in this game you're presented with a... I did not mean to... well, I guess I at least got to reinforce my weapon with darkness, so I guess that's... hey, a successful parry! Another successful parry! I want to roll with goes. Well, I guess the path wasn't fully clear yet. Oh well, that wasn't much of a... That wasn't too much I had to deal with. But here we are. This is where I killed the hollowed corpse of King Vendrick. And where some of his remains are. Where I shall once again enter the memories. And with it, get my hands on the reward for clearing all 3 DLC areas.
Yeah. Okay, go with that.
I am curious to know how people discovered this.
Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your
Can I go with?
answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords.
Right.
Times long past. Seek that
I'm gonna go to the store to...
Hang on, Jedi. I'm listening to someone here.
coveter of the throne.
I mean, I have all 3 crowns.
Seeker of fire, conqueror.
I don't seek fire, I seek the darkness.
I too sought fire once. With fire, they say, a true king can harness the curse. A lie, but I knew no better.
A lie.
Seeker of fire, you know not the depth of dark within you.
Oh, I do, and I've mastered it, trust me, buddy.
Deeper still, the more flame you covet.
Again, I don't covet the flame, I covet the darkness.
Seeker of fire, I see you've subdued another foul creature. One of the father of the abyss spawn. That confounded quintessence of humanity. The abyss once had form, but then dissipated.
Right, back when it was still Manus.
Of its existence endured. Each fragment, thirsting for power, spread dark with no relent.
Yeah, except one of them
My dear
was
Shah,
actually nice.
one such fragment.
Chandra.
A feeble, tiny thing that thirsted for power more than any other. Driven by insatiable lust for a worthy vessel.
For worthy vessel. What does that mean?
Fire will fade, and dark will become a curse. Men
Yes, I know this.
from death, left to wander eternally. Dark will again be ours, and in our true shape, we can bury the false legends of yore. Only, is this our only choice? Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seek strength.
Oh, here we are. I think this is it. The circle of life. I had to.
Will follow.
So, is that just a bonus item that you could use, like, you know, New Game Plus, or does that unlock more story content?
I believe that heat radiates from the ancient crowns. Ooh, what does that mean? So let's see what the Crown of the King says now. Crown of Vendrick, what makes a king? Some say it is birthright, while others call it destiny. Perhaps it is not important, as long as the king's name serves to unite his people. And then, does anything... I mean, these are the same descriptions.
Are the stats different? Like, does it give you better buffs, or?
Well, again, if I did things correctly, that should mean now that by wearing... I don't know if it specifically has to be the Crown of the King, or if I can wear any one of the DLC crowns. But supposedly, by beating it and doing that, I should never go hollow. So supposedly, if I were to jump off this... Oh wait, no, that's not an edge. That's the way back to the elevator. Let's head back to Majula and test this out. So if I were to jump off an edge and die, supposedly, I should not... Well, yeah, I'll die, but my character shouldn't go hollow. So he looks human now. Normally in the game, when you die, your character goes hollow, or he actually, looks like an undead. And in this game exclusively, it also reduces your max health a bit, with it capping at, like, half health, unless you put on the Ring of Binding. But now that we have the power of the crowns, supposedly that should prevent me from ever going hollow. Let's see here. So I take a dive in the water. Cannonball! And look at that! My character is still fully human. Well, I still drop all my souls upon dying. So that'll still be a bit of a feature. So I'll still drop my souls, which, well, of course, can be negated with the Ring of Sacrifice. Or in this game, it's called the Ring of Life Protection, which, while it is expensive to repair this, since it breaks every time, I die with it equipped, it does prevent me from losing all my souls. So if I have a lot of souls on, and I don't want to lose them, I can always just put that ring on. And I don't have to worry about losing my souls. But yeah, with this, that basically renders all 77 of my human effigies useless now and pointless items, now that my hollowing is permanently reversed and I never have to worry about it. I can remain fully human forever as long as I wear the crowns of the kings. So with that complete now, that fully completes the DLC. All that's left to do now is go fight the final boss, and we'll be finished with the game. Now, another thing I should be aware of. I know there are specific steps I have to do in order to open up the pathway towards an alternative ending. Because in the original Dark Souls 2, there's only one ending you can get where you claim the true throne, the Throne of Want, which will continue the cycle of fire linking. I think it, guarantees it continues. Where I think with this alternative ending, it will be where my character will try to go off on another adventure in the hopes of seeking a proper way to end the cycle of fire linking. Which, if we're going off the fact that Dark Souls 3 is inevitable, likely ends in failure. But at least, our character will be able to do a bit more than just claiming a throne and being stuck there forever until the end times. Now, from what I understand, there's certain steps I have to take in terms of doing that. I know one of them was killing the hollowed corpse of King Vendrick, and I've heard another claim that I had to, speak with Aldia in his keep. And while I have spoken to Aldia at, the Dragon Shrine, I have not spoken to him within his own keep, which I don't know if there's a way I can meet him within his own keep, or if there's something more I have to do. But I am left to assume I've done everything I need to do to access that alternate ending. Just to be safe, though, it might be a good idea to do a bit of research just to make sure I've done all the necessary steps to be able...
What do you need me to look up?
So I want to know the steps to access the alternate ending in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So I want to make sure I've done the steps correctly so I
Is it
don't...
possible to just search alternate ending in Dark Souls 2, or do I need to write Scholar of the First Sin?
You will probably have to write Scholar of the First Sin, because I've been told that this...
Scholar of the First Sin, the DLC, or...
Scholar of the First Sin is an alternate version of the game entirely. So, when you go onto Steam and look up Dark Souls 2, there's two different versions. One that's just the original Dark Souls 2, and one that says Scholar of the First Sin. Now...
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Scholar of the First Sin... Sorry, because I had already wrote it, typed it out, searched it. With the Scholar of the First Sin update to the game, there is now an alternate ending. In order to activate the ending, one must go to the Dragon Shrine, where there will be a new dialogue option. If this option is chosen, then the Scholar of the First Sin NPC will appear in the Throne of Want.
Okay. So if that's the case, then I'm left to believe that if I did the steps correctly, that then I should meet the Scholar of the First Sin at the Throne of Want after I beat the initial final boss. So, why don't we go ahead and finish the game, and then I can go grab some dinner. I think it was this bonfire I want to head to. That should be right in front of the gate that leads to the Throne of Want.
Oh man.
What?
I was gonna buy a dishwasher on Facebook Marketplace, but I asked, hey, do you have the model number? And they told me when they get home they'll give me the model number. I said thank you, and then I just looked back at the chat and they said it says they sold it.
Oh, that's mean.
They didn't even give me the model number.
Okay, it's this bonfire I need to be at. Let's see. I don't think I have enough souls to afford another level up. Unless I were to, like, use up my soul item. But here we go. It's time for the final boss. Now, I have already fully completed the map, which is an achievement in this game that involves me having to, you know, beat all the required bosses, as well as, like, the first phase of the final boss, where you have to take out the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Two bosses you fight at the same time. That's like the first boss you fight here at the Throne of Want. But now I'm coming back to fight the real final boss, which is supposedly a Manus Shard. Which, you probably don't know this, but Manus was the final boss of the DLC of Dark Souls 1. And in case his name didn't make it obvious, is the one who created the Abyss. And so apparently, throughout the DLC, I've encountered multiple shards of what remains of Manus that are still a threat. And supposedly the final boss here is one of those said shards. Oh, what is it? Bradley of the Old Guard. I can actually summon some NPC allies for this. And Benhard of Jugo. I did not know I could summon them for this. I mean, I'm not against NPC summons, unlike most players who, you know, will want to play through the game all on their own. So it would be cool to go in with a party, even if they are just NPCs. I kind of want to see what this boss has to offer before I resort to NPC. Because, I mean, with me beating all of the DLC areas, which are usually supposed to be the hardest challenge these Souls games have to offer, I don't know if this will be anywhere near as hard as that. So let's apply some extra darkness to my weapon, and let's go in and finish the game. So we don't have to fight the Watcher and Defender again, it looks like. Yep, there it is. The last Mana Shard.
Grave on the dead. You have proven yourself to me. Be one.
This thing has a little crown on its head.
Ugh, I don't like him.
Nashandra.
Or her.
I mean, you haven't even seen what,
that guy gives me the ick.
Yeah, it's actually kind of tragic. I've been looking at a Dark Souls webtoon series. I'm very confused as of what's going on here.
I'll be right back. My dad and I are going to run to the store in Culver.
What's going on, Jedi?
My
He's
dad and
going
I are
on an
going to run
errand,
a couple
Dad.
places.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'll be back.
Uh,
What?
no, yeah. Go ahead and finish, Jedi. Okay, now she's actually swinging her scythe around. I think it's a she.
She got a dress. She has a diamond name. On top, it's not just the dress. She has like a bodice, which is that bit on the back of the dress that sort of makes the
Alright.
dress stand up at the back.
Right. You know, I know I just finished up the DLC, but compared to the Throne Defender and the Throne Watcher that came before this is actually kind of easy in comparison. A little bit... Oh, wait, what's she doing? I don't know what she's up to. And I didn't have enough time to get away from that attack. Because so far the only real danger is when she swings her... Okay, I'll admit I got careless that time. Okay. With the fact that I do want to go out and get some dinner, I kind of just want to finish the game now and...
You haven't eaten yet?
Not yet. I was intending on finishing the game first. The thing is, though, a major rule of the stream I'm doing today is that every time I die, I have to do a bit more studying for tomorrow's exam. That's been a studying method I've been trying recently.
I'm
That's...
going to be a PhD by the time this game is done.
Yes. So right now, yeah, I'm mainly just doing some studying for tomorrow's exam. Of course, I've been taking a bit of a break since, you know, I finished the DLC and was just looking around for the cure to the undead curse, which I now have. Now, normally, I should have done a little bit more studying there since I just died. But since I am in a position where I kind of want to go get some dinner after this... I mean, unless you're interested in waiting
all
in...
all is fair in the love and combat of Dark Souls.
Yes. But yeah, if the fight's that easy, I have no reason to summon allies for this. Especially since normally in Souls games, if you summon allies, it actually gives the bosses higher stats, so like more health and... I think maybe more attack power, I'm not entirely sure. Alright, just have to mainly be concerned when they go swinging around their scythe like that. But yeah, compared to the fight against the Defender and Watcher, this is kind of easy in comparison. Like, seriously, that beam attack is super slow. Like, even with parrying strats, I'm pretty sure the final boss at Dark Souls 1 put up a bit more of a fight than this. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have used up all my stamina there, but yeah, I was sort of in the mood. Because, yeah, that beam is super easy to dodge. I mean, in close combat, you have to worry a bit about the scythe, which can be a bit dangerous. And I think as long as I'm within range of, like, those things she casts, I think that's what's slowly draining away at my health. But yeah, that was a very easy final boss. Like, that was mainly the final boss of the of the original Dark Souls 2. Soul of Nishad. Many monarchs have come and gone.
One drowned in poison, others sunk into flame.
Right.
Slumbers in the realm of ice.
I killed the Ivory King.
The Ivory King? I killed the Ivory King.
Yeah.
You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
Give us my answer. What's this answer? Oh, is this Aldia again? Oh, it's Aldia. How's it going? Oh, we have to fight Aldia? Okay, so the final boss is not... Oh, there he's doing... Oh, he's like making himself hot to make him difficult to approach. So I'd better be mindful of that. Okay, so there's a bit more to this final boss. I mean, at least I don't have to fight the Defender and Watcher again. Which, from what I understand, I thought I was told by a friend that I would have to fight all, like, a consecutive 4 bosses. Okay, this hasn't been too difficult so far. It's mainly just steering clear. Oh, geez, don't fall off the edge. But again, I honestly feel like the, fighting the, Defender and Watcher was the hardest part of this final battle. And considering the fact that I clearly don't have to fight them again, it's like... I don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright. So I mainly just have to make sure it's not fiery around him. We'll have a decent opening to go in to attack. So this fight so far has not been too hard. Now I don't know if I actually have to kill Aldia here. Aldia... Oh, Aldia's... That's right, Aldia himself is the Scholar of the First Sin.
So, is he the one who made the first sin, or just like...
No.
That guy sinned. I'm not gonna write about it.
Yeah, I think it's like he writes about it or something.
So, who is the first sinner? To me, that's way more interesting than the guy who wrote about it.
From what I hear in Dark Souls lore, I believe the guy who committed the first sin is actually a major character from Dark Souls 1, which is Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight himself. Because it's believed the sin was from him linking the fire. Because in case you don't know Dark Souls lore,
I know.
Basically, the first flame basically is how the lords got their power. So, like, yeah, the lords get their power through the first flame, like the power of the Lord's souls and everything. So, pretty much, the first flame is a big deal. And then one day, it was after the defeat of all the ancient dragons that ruled the Age of Ancients. Basically, the lords hunted them down to extinction, beginning the Age of Fire. And basically, it was destined, though, that the first flame, like all flames, would eventually fade, and from it, a Dark Lord would rise, ushering in an Age of Darkness. Gwyn, fearing the darkness, not considering if, maybe an Age of Darkness would actually be a good thing, basically, because he feared the darkness, made a desperate ploy to, you know, in his eyes, save the Age of Fire from ending by committing the first sin, which was him offering himself up to the first flame, and which basically kept the first flame alive longer than it should have. And the remaining lords, also in an effort to maintain, you know, the rule of the lords, created the cycle of fire linking, where they would have undeads like us go on an adventure to link the fire ourselves, just like Gwyn did, basically keeping the first flame alive forever. And wait, okay, I landed the finishing blow on this guy. I mean, I guess I don't want to kill him, but also I feel like he should be dead, since I did deliver the finishing blow there. So I'm not sure what's going on here. So that should have been the finishing blow. Okay, he's charging his ultimate attack again. I'm certain that I should have finished... Here, maybe I finish him off... Oh, of course, the time I get him up close to finish him off, he fires the attack. Oh, jeez. There we go. So we just killed Aldia? So, we just killed Aldia, which I guess...
And remain here patiently.
Oh, he's not actually dead?
The throne was left loose in you,
Well, right.
but the question remains. Would you tell me? Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Light, dark, or something else entirely. So now, just like at the end of every Dark Souls game, we now make a choice. Of course, in the original Dark Souls 2, there was only one choice, but now we can actually choose between if we want the throne, which, from what I hear, guarantees that the cycle of fire linking continues, or by doing this, instead we leave and go on another adventure in the hopes of finding a solution to the cycle, which, if the events of Dark Souls 3 is inevitable, means that our adventure is unsuccessful. But I do think that would be better than just staying at the Throne of Wand all the time. So I think I'm going to prefer the alternate ending that gets added in Scholar of the First Sin. But yeah, the first sin was Gwyn linking the fire, creating this cycle in the first place. And thus, you know, the lords created the adventure for undeads to, you know, go on pilgrimage and go to link the fire themselves, ensuring that, you know, the first flame stays alive and never goes out, ensuring that the Age of Darkness never arrives, not realizing that by keeping the flame alive this way, it's slowly killing the world. When, you know, if they had just allowed the Age of Darkness to arrive, you know, maybe the Age of Darkness where, you know, mortals get to be in power could have been a good thing. Where, because... It's very open-ended if allowing the Age of Darkness to come in or not is a good thing or not, because it's even in the Dark Souls 1 endings where you can choose to, you know, either link the fire or, you know, become the Dark Lord that ushers in an Age of Darkness. It's very open-ended on, you know, if it is a good thing to allow the Age of Darkness to come in or not. All I know about it is that, you know, it's also considered the Age of Men, where mortals get to be in power and the lords lose their power. And, again, it's a very open-ended thing, so it's kind of left up to player interpretation if it's a good thing or not. I mean, at least in the Darkness ending of Dark Souls 1, you get to be the Dark Lord. So, mainly because I am disappointed in Gwyn for making such a cowardly move of committing the first sin, And also because, I feel like it's a good thing to allow the Age of Darkness to arrive. I always choose the Darkness ending in Dark Souls 1. Outside of maybe some of the characters I created that I feel like would line up with choosing to link the fire, but otherwise any other characters after that, usually I have set up to be Dark Lords. At least my best character anyway. But anyway, let's go ahead and end the game by leaving the throne and pursuing an adventure in hopes we can find an end to this cycle.
There is no path.
And what's the motive of the Scholar of the First Sin?
I'm not sure, actually. I haven't quite done research on the lore for the second game specifically yet. I mean, once I finish New Game Plus and see what happens in the other ending...
That's who you're fighting right now, right?
Well, the guy talking here is the Scholar of the First Sin, so even though we took out what I'm guessing is his body, I'm guessing some level of his conscience still remains. Kind of like the great ones from Bloodborne, where even if their bodies are taken out, they still have a level of consciousness and influence on the world. Again, I'd have to do some research to understand what exactly the Scholar of the First Sin is. All I know is that he's the brother of King Vendrick. But otherwise, I know nothing. So, now I'm mainly still going to be focusing some time this stream towards studying for tomorrow's exam. So I don't think tonight will be a good opportunity to look into some lore videos, because I know there's a very good general story explanation that the Brothers Code gives. They give a good general description of the overall story of all the Souls games I've played so far, so like Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne. I've looked into the Brothers Code's story explanation, and they're really well put together in my eyes. So, in terms of my thoughts on this game overall, I know in terms of the Let's Play we're not done yet, since I do intend to do New Game Plus, just so I can, see what the other ending is, see what side quests I may be missed for certain achievements, as well as, of course, looking into what the other ending has to offer. I have also heard that unlike the other Souls games, which, just makes everything stronger but drop more souls or money when you kill things. I heard that Dark Souls 2's New Game Plus experience was actually completely different from the initial adventure. So I'm very excited to see what differences there will be in the gameplay on the New Game Plus adventure. So, in terms of my overall thoughts on Dark Souls 2, the Scholar of the First Sin edition, I don't 100% know how different it is from the original Dark Souls 2. Because all I know is that the Scholar of the First Sin edition offers more story content, and of course the alternative ending that I went with there. That was my main reason for buying this version of Dark Souls 2 instead of the original.
So it's just like a remastered version?
Not exactly a remaster, because I think it's mostly the same game. The main difference is that, of course, it offers more story content, but also in some ways apparently makes everything harder. Now, since I've never played the original Dark Souls 2, I don't know exactly what it does to make everything harder. But nonetheless, I've triumphed over it all. And while there were maybe some sections that got on my nerves a little, I honestly still fairly enjoyed most of my adventure. Again, maybe it was thanks to the recommendation of my friends who told me to make sure I had the Ring of Binding on whenever I was hollow, so that way my max health wasn't reduced as much. Something I won't have to worry about now that I have the crowns that guarantee I never go hollow. But yeah, I think it was also thanks to the help of my friends who recommended I heavily level up the adaptability stat early on so I can get, maintain a good amount of dodge roll invincibility frames. Because I'm certain, this experience would have been a lot more annoying if I didn't get the same amount of invincibility frames out of my dodge rolls. Maybe it still would have been possible to finish the game, but I think I made a good choice in choosing to listen to them and, make sure I get that adaptability stat leveled up. Now, in terms of the main thing I really wasn't a fan of in this game was, of course, the online multiplayer. Because normally, online multiplayer in these games, it's usually well put together that it's easy to meet up with your friends to play it. They also have a different credit section for the original Dark Souls 2. That's pretty cool. They show off who made the Scholar the First Sin edition, but also have some credits for the original developers. That's neat and respectful. Where was I? Oh yes, the online multiplayer. That was my biggest issue, and kind of is my primary reason why I would consider this the weakest game in From Software's library. Because the convenience of summoning your friends, to help you out in the game, it was so convenient back in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2, and I'm certain also Elden Ring once I get back to that one, and likely also Dark Souls 3 when I get to that. But this game, they utilized a system called Soul Memory, which decides, depending on how many souls you've spent or lost and failed to retrieve, that would decide, the range of that, how near you are to the soul memory of another player, that decides your eligibility to summon them or not. Unlike in the other Souls games where, you could easily bypass that by setting up a network password. So, by not having any network settings in this game, it ruined the co-op. Since unless you make sure you have a very similar amount of soul memory as, your friend, you're not going to be able to play with them. And you have to maintain that range of soul memory as well. And then, of course, PvP. So normally in the other Souls games, you would have to do something specific in order to be at risk of getting invaded by another player and have to partake in PvP, no matter where you are in the game. That's always been a staple in the Souls games, like Dark Souls 1. If you reversed your hollowing, that's what would allow you to summon allies, but, summon other players, but be at risk of getting invaded by other players. That gets completely thrown in the trash in this game, where it doesn't matter whether you're hollowed or not, you're guaranteed to get invaded by other players no matter what in this game. So, thankfully this isn't a very popular game, but if it still was, there would be tons of invaders probably ruining my experience. Like, especially in the early game where, Dark Souls 1, it definitely still has its fair share of what people like to call smurfs, where people get their hands on, where they purposefully stay at a low level so they can, in the early game, have all this overpowered stuff and invade, newcomers, and they just absolutely destroy these newcomers. That's always been a thing in most Souls games, but Dark Souls 2, again, you can get invaded anytime, no matter what, unlike in the other games. So, where normally PvP was kind of an option should you be willing to open up to it, here you have no choice but to participate in PvP. And unlike the other Souls games where you can choose to play in offline mode, this game, it automatically throws you into online mode if you're connected to the internet. Then unless, there happens to be a server issue or something, the only way you'll be playing on offline mode here is if you disconnect yourself from the internet, which would prevent me from being able to live stream this game if I did that.
Well, no, you. What console or system are you playing the game
I'm playing this on my PC.
Oh, okay, never mind. If you were playing it on a console, you'd be able to disconnect it from.
Hmm,
You'd be able to disconnect the console from the internet, and then your computer can still be on
true.
the internet.
You make a good point there.
If you knew how to make virtual machine a VM, which I do not, so I'm
Alright.
not claiming you should know. Just saying if you did. You'd be able to run the game in the virtual machine and have the virtual machine disconnected from the internet, and the rest of your PC would be connected to the
There
internet.
we go, the air. See the ending. And here we are, New Game Plus. Oh, we just end up right back at Majula? Wait, so can I just travel everywhere now? Because I thought that I had to do something to start up New Game Plus. I'm confused.
Curse. I will always be at your
I'm
side.
Dr. Socrates. I'm confused.
Fully withered.
Well, the thing is, normally when you finish the game with the other Souls games, it would immediately send you right back to the very start of the game. But it seems that here, I'm right back here at Majula. So I'm sort of confused because it's like I already did everything. So why am I not starting out in New Game Plus like I normally should? Oh, here it is. It's at the bonfire. Begin Journey 2 to Drangleic. This is probably what starts up New Game Plus. Alright, we'll do that after the dinner break. But yeah, all in all, I'd say it's a good game that if I had to pick one of the two extremes on if this game is terrible and worth skipping or if it's an underrated gem in the Souls series, I would probably side with that it's an underrated gem in the Souls series. Again, it definitely has some problems like the terrible online multiplayer and like the whole adaptability stat issue that I would definitely say there's no shame if most...
I have an important question.
What?
I see you're sitting at a bonfire. Does the game let you roast marshmallows at the bonfire?
This isn't that kind of bonfire, Doc.
Awful game. Awful game. Trash game.
So,
F tier game. If the game presents you with a bonfire, the same way that it presents you with a dog and doesn't let you the game is automatically trash if you can't roast marshmallows. Trash game, throw it out. Cancelled from soft. Build a wall around FromSoft. They can't stop it.
that was good.
Don't vote for them.
Yeah. Now, the thing is that the bonfires in the Dark Souls games are very special in that they're specially linked to the first flame, basically making it to...
Roasting marshmallows on a wireless network. Go. More courtesy of TELUS and Verizon.
That's awesome. But as I was saying, the bonfires in Dark Souls are directly tied to the first flame, in that whenever an undead rests at a bonfire, obviously their health restores, their Estus flasks, the most important healing item in all of Dark Souls, they get restored back to their initial amount. There's a lot of traits behind the bonfires, in that, it restores your health and Estus flasks, with the drawback, of course, being that it respawns all enemies in the area. So yeah, outside of certain non-respawning enemies in these games, usually sitting at a bonfire in a Dark Souls game respawns everything, so it's been interesting of a mechanic. Obviously, the bonfires are still worth resting at. I mean, with the bonfires in this game in particular, because of the torch mechanic, You can light up a torch at the bonfire at least. I don't know, I guess maybe because undeads, like, don't really need to eat or something, that, like, they have no reason to carry marshmallows on them. So they're thinking of, like, practicality throughout the adventure. That's my guess. But like I said, I'm gonna go take a dinner break, and when I get back, we can get started on New Game Plus, as well as, of course, do some more studying for tomorrow's exam, as per the rules of this stream, where every time I die, I do a bit more studying. So, see everyone back here in about 30 minutes to an hour. So feel free to go and do something for the time being. But do know that I will be back to do some more streaming later.
You didn't say it right.
What?
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back. Alright, here. As always, let's turn this on. The usual out to lunch screen. There we go. Alright. Be back later.
I'm back.
Okay, let's get this show back on the road. And we're back. Alright, I'll just let everyone know that I'm back.
And welcome back, everybody.
Yep, hey there, Jedi. Alright, just give me a moment to let everyone know that I'm back. Both on stream and on the server. There we go. So, before we get started on New Game Plus, I'm sort of curious. Because we finished the game, technically, I'm sort of curious to know if it's possible for me to get both endings before checking out New Game Plus. Because if so, then it's like... I mean, if this was any other Souls game, I would consider being satisfied and moving on to the next game after I get all the endings. So if I could get it this way, then technically I'd have no reason to do New Game Plus. The thing, though, is that, again, with me hearing that New Game Plus is a completely different experience from that of, you know, other Souls games, it does leave me curious enough that I think New Game Plus in this game will be worth streaming. Now, that's only to assume that I can get the endings anytime if I go back to the Throne of Want. Because for all that I know, the door could just remain locked or something, that it's impossible to get the ending again. That the only way I can get it now is if I do New Game Plus. I mean, I'm not seeing the boss gate here, so clearly I don't need to kill the final boss again.
I'm here with Relicense right now.
Okay, so I went back, and yeah, it seems there's nothing here now. So with that, yeah, I'm left to assume that I'm not intended to come back here after beating the game. Because, yeah, there's nothing here now. Okay, then. Oh, I do have some leftover souls. I could quickly buy some more life gems before I start up New Game Plus. I'm still conflicted on which crown I think is my favorite and which one works on me the best. Because the crown of the Sunken King still looks great. I mean, yeah, I feel like the crown of the Iron King is a bit too big for me. Yeah. Oh, this is a good perspective to look at the different crown types. I mean, all the crowns in their own way look great. I'm just not so sure. I mean, Crown of the Iron King, I guess it kind of will grow on me a bit after a while. Is that the Crown of the Sunken King looks very nice. How does the King's Crown look like again? Oh, the King's Crown also looks very nice, so it leaves me very unsure which one I feel like looks better on my character. All of them look great in their own way. I don't know which one I want to wear moving forward. Well, considering what Gwyn was like and knowing that this is the crown of the reincarnation of Gwyn, probably not that one. The thing is, I don't know what these other kings were like, and I feel like King Vendrick most represented what I was. Although this was also the crown I wore in the ending to the game, so I guess I'll stick with this crown moving forward. Yeah. But, so, I wasn't able to go for the other ending. I mean, I know it's the original ending, so I mainly just have to get from start to finish this time. I don't need to do any alternate routes with, you know, Aldia or anything, or having to kill the hollowed corpse of the king. We just have to get from start to finish this time. Of course, there is still the side quests that I failed to finish last time. Before things reset, I'm going to go ahead and real quickly restock up on some more life gems. Just max that out real quickly before we start up New Game Plus. Luckily, this shouldn't be as hard, since I'll know where everything is this time. So I could just head straight to the spider area early, so I don't have to deal with that right away. So, begin your second journey. Let's go!
Let's do it. Especially watching the stream for once on my TV.
Alright. Okay, no opening cutscene this time.
I'm not watching it.
Oh, hey there. Oh, this guy's just holding a bird. What? Oh, Jesus, a lot of these guys right at the... Okay, well, I can already see how the New Game Plus of this game is completely different. What is with the birds that these guys are carrying? Alright, well, as always, we just have to head to the house of the Firekeeper. Now, I should also... Oh, hey, you over there. Stop firing at me. Okay, this was the, I think, alternate grinding spot in New Game Plus I've been told about that I could have used to get the remaining sunlight medals. Now, let me look up a couple of things here, because there's some things I need to do. Because I know for these side quests, I first have to make it to Royal Sorcerer or Navlan. This is... Yeah, that's for the different spells and miracles I can get. And then, of course, the Moonlight Greatsword achievement. Let me remember what routes I can find. On the ground, just before entrance. Must exhaust his dialogue and then unpetrify. Finally go back to him to find his... Okay, because I also know there is a achievement for Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin achievement. And one of them is for another character. One that ends up being kind of difficult to get. So let me see here. Giver, Moonlight, Greatsword, Holder of the Fort. I think I got the... Okay. Lucatil of Mir. I believe that's the one that I have not gotten the achievements for. Let me see here, because the name of this equipment is... It's not letting me see the name of the achievement. It's just called the Lucatil achievement, which is, I believe, the one I don't have. So achievement is missable if you talk in Aldia's Keep before completing the conditions. There are a total of 4 locations where I can talk to and summon Lucatil. Must exhaust Lucatil's dialogue in 3 different locations. Well, she must assist me as a white phantom in corresponding boss area bosses 3 times. She must survive the boss fights for it to count. Therefore, we suggest you clear a path between her and the boss before summoning her. Also, I can use the red eye ring to take the heat off of her during the boss fight. If she dies, then I can either leave and try again. If I miss one of the locations, then I'm still alright. If I miss more than one, I may be able to use a bonfire aesthetic to redo the location, as long as I have not talked to Lucatil and Aldia's Keep. So, first location, No Man's Wharf. Okay, so that will be for when I want to head to No Man's Wharf first. So, there's a few routes here and a few things I need to do for this set of side quests. Now,
fun mindset, by the way.
I also know that Navland side quest will be a bit of a difficult one, especially with the fact that for Navland side quest I can't wear the crown that keeps my hollowing reversed. Because apparently I need to like be hollow in order to gain an alternate set of side quests in this game. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Hello there. So we can just... Oh, hey there.
Who's that?
Looks like we've got some new enemies. I'm guessing these are some of the New Game Plus exclusives. Okay, I was heading towards the boss room. Where's... Okay, here's the way forward. Okay, so it's already throwing a few things at me. That's making this a bit more challenging. Nothing too difficult, though. Let's get my hands on some more useful items. And we get this cutscene again.
My dad's applauding it, by the way, buddy. He's watching the stream and looking at what you're doing.
Oh, he's watching the stream?
Yeah.
Your grandpa, you said?
He says he's watching on big TV.
Oh! Well, thank you very much, Jedi's grandpa.
That's my dad.
Oh, sorry, your dad. Hey there, Jedi's dad. Sorry, I misheard you earlier.
You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you?
Unfortunately, you missed me finishing the game. So I'm starting up New Game Plus now.
Oh.
Yes, you will become one of them. Hollows prey upon them, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed.
Hey, I'm technically free from hollowing. I got the crown that prevents me from going hollow.
At least you know your own name. Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy.
I don't need those anymore.
Take a closer look. Who do you think it's supposed to be?
Yeah, you would like to.
Definitely not me. I don't need to use those to reverse my hollowing anymore. I'm fully human now.
It's an effigy of you.
I'm also curious, if I go
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
like, if I take off the crown and go hollow,
Different, I should think.
does putting the crown back on immediately reverse my hollowing, I wonder?
Doesn't stand a chance.
Hmm.
Well, you never know.
Now, just to warn you, Jedi's dad. Now, I know Jedi himself doesn't always spectate all the games I play, but the game I'm playing in particular is a very violent game.
They're all but keep you from going hollow.
So, just know that
Oh, I'll fool you
as we
no
play.
longer. You'll lose your souls. All of them. Over and over again.
Right. I mean, I also got the Ring of Sacrifice, so really I have a means of not losing them. Should I have a lot of souls stocked up.
I think my dad wants to ask you another quick question. for everyone. Is that who's asking?
What's he asking?
I said, what rating me for everything? Because
I can't hear him from that distance.
he says it's not rated for everyone type of game, is it?
Nope. The Dark Souls series, they're usually, let me see here if it shows on like the store page.
The more PG-13 game?
At least, I mean, it could also be rated M. Let me check here. If I go onto the store page, see if it gives a rating. It says T for teen, is what it says. So not quite rated M, but it is very violent that it could get the M rating. Still curious about what I'm going to do with all these human effigies, since I don't need them anymore. I mean, I guess I could give them to other well, I can't exactly be summoned by newcomers because of the soul memory system. Oh, excuse me. I'm certain I'll find a use for them.
This is a limbo. A link between Drangleic and the outer world.
I'm playing Minecraft, it's probably no.
I know that you must
Yeah, I know you're playing Minecraft.
Why else
My
would you
favorite
visit
game.
such a place?
Ever since you introduced me to it, I've been loving
This
it.
lost, decayed kingdom. Still determined as ever, I see.
Yep, I'm still going.
Do you wish to start all over?
I definitely do not wish to go back to level 1. No.
No, of course not.
Are those like old hags or something like that?
Go
But
along then.
Like what?
old hags or something like that?
So lore-wise, these are firekeepers. So in Dark Souls 1, the firekeepers would be keepers of special bonfires, in that whenever you gave them a firekeeper soul, they could enhance your Estus flask, allowing, every time you drink out of your Estus flask here to heal, that it would restore more health. That's how they would work back in Dark Souls 1. Now, Dark Souls 2 here, the firekeepers are kind of retired in this hut here. And I guess they help out fellow undeads like my character here along their adventure. Alright, what's this bonfire? Oh, that's just the tutorial stuff. I am curious to know if, like, some of the stuff that was initially locked in the past, like some of the Fragrant Branch of Yore statues, as well as the Pharos Lockstones, if I'm going to have to unlock all of those all over again or not. I have no idea. So, technically we have no need for going through the tutorial section this time. We do have that guy up there firing a crossbow at us, though. Oh, yeah. They're all back. I thought I had some leftover Fragrant Branches of Yore. Did the game take away all of my Fragrant Branches of Yore?
Oh, what's that again?
That's an item that allows me to unpetrify beings that have been petrified. Also, wait a minute. How did my equip load get up to 50.1?
I don't know, but
Huh. Well, I'll have to take something off, I guess. In this case, I'm not really using the Priest's Chime, so I'd say we can take that off. There's a lot of bloodstains here, like something dangerous is up ahead. Although I know this normally just leads into Majula, which is supposed to be the main hub area of the game. So unless the game decided to make Majula dangerous as well, I mean, I wouldn't think it would reach that point. The good old land of Majula. So far, nothing looks different. So I'm curious to see where all things go. Oh, everything is up to level 2 now. So that's how everything gets stronger, gameplay-wise, it seems. It's also a neat little way of knowing how far you've come in terms of, like, if you're up to New Game Plus or higher than that.
Where did that Socrates go, by the way?
What's going on?
Where did Dr. Socrates go?
He probably went off to do something. I mean, I guess he didn't expect me to finish the game so quickly, or to, be finished with dinner so quickly.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't either if I were him, too.
Yeah, 'cause I finished quickly. Alright, so that's the way we came in, and then... So, Benar Heart of Jugo's questline, I believe, starts up here. So as always, I gotta seek the souls of the lords. Of the great lords. Or the reincarnations of Dark Souls 1's great lords.
My sister.
Your sister's here? Hey there, Jedi's sister.
Her name is Kayla, by the way.
I know, I just feel like it's respectful not to mention their real name out loud on the internet. Just out of respect. Okay, some Homeward Bones. I don't need Homeward Bones anymore. I have the Aged Feather that does the exact same thing, but with unlimited uses.
Have you business with me? Well, that was all blocked up, you see, by this god-awful statue. Heavens above. Who thought it a good idea to pit it there?
Oh wait, that's right.
Quite the pickle now.
If I'm all out of fragrant branches of yore, yeah, I'm gonna have to go and find one.
See that statue?
Because I'm all out.
See that release?
So,
Stare at it for
I thought I had some left over.
life.
But I guess they take them away when you start up New Game Plus. Similar to how you usually use majority of your key items at the start of New Game Plus in Dark Souls 1. It's very strange.
Statue. Gives me the release. Stare at
Okay, I think I exhausted this guy's dialogue.
it alive.
I wasn't paying full attention.
It just doesn't seem quite right. I'm cast around these parts. Hey, you don't think a real life person was turned to stone, do you?
Let me see, is this the same thing? Okay, yeah, he's saying the same thing. So I've exhausted his dialogue. But yeah, if I don't have the, yeah, the game must have taken away all my fragrant branches of yore. I'm certain I still have all the boss souls. Of course, I don't think that means the game will just let me open up the way to the shrine right away. I'll probably still have to, put in the effort to find all the stuff.
Oh, no, the chickens can't get out. Oh. Back your chickens.
I also wouldn't be surprised if they took away my King's Ring. Yep, don't have the King's Ring anymore.
No, I'm not.
And yeah, if I go to my key items here, yep, all my key items are gone.
Thank God. That chicken is back.
I see you back there.
There we go.
Oh, grab myself a Lloyd's Talisman from this. So at least some stuff to grab here, even if there's no way to head to this place early. A little bit of a shame, but I guess I'll have to come back here later. Still loads of play. Hey, Mobile Tamer 5, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you're too late. I have already finished the DLC and finished the game, so we're in New Game Plus now. So, if you want to see it for yourself, feel free to rewind the stream and check that out. Otherwise, I'm mainly checking out what New Game Plus here has to offer to see what all it adds that's new. Hopefully it's something interesting. So I guess I could do what I did last time and immediately start at Hades Tower of Flame. Unlike starting out in the Forest of Fallen Giants like you're intended to. But how are you doing today, Mobile Tamer?
Yeah, it did that. Oh, creeper.
Alright, I remember that chest has all my starting equipment. I technically don't have any reason to open up any of my starting equipment anymore. Oh yeah, that's right, I have to flip a switch to open this door. Yeah, this. And go! What do we got up here? Oh, just a switch to probably reopen the gate if I ever want to go back. Got here, Broken Thief Sword. Did I ever use the Broken Thief Sword? I always had the... Okay, yeah, I now have that weapon again. I suppose I can... I don't know if the value of, you know, items increase or not. With all that's new. Hades Tower of Flame.
I found the temple.
I mean, the Hate Knights still aren't very active. We still, of course, have...
I just found a temple.
Oh, good job, Jedi.
Ah! There's a bee right next to it all along, guys. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, be careful, Jedi.
There's a bee right next. Oh, it's tiny mods down here.
Oh, giant. I don't know if like human effigies effect. Alright. And the adventure begins.
Oh, the two skeletons on me.
Compared to the DLC I just went up against, this is basically nothing. I haven't even seen it necessary to apply any magic to my weapon. Well, I say that as I get hit.
Oh, I have the blood skeleton and then here right now. Getting hit behind.
But yeah, this will basically be nothing compared to what I pulled off back in the DLC. Now, I don't think for the remaining quests that there's anyone I need to summon for.
Oh, I think I already looted.
Oh! That was close. I thought I was going to fall off there for a moment. Oh yeah, I know I can... Yeah, I know I can activate this to make the boss arena bigger here.
I know I heard you that. I heard you.
So far I'm not seeing too much that's different compared to what I took on back in my initial playthrough.
Okay. Fucking like that.
Alright, this room. Yeah, it's got roughly the same enemies as before. Oh, okay, well, I guess it won't be that easy.
Good job.
Your Wi-Fi is bad. Any recommendations? For what? For Dark Souls or, like, to get better Wi-Fi? 'Cause, I mean, if we're... Wait a minute. Why am I hollow? I thought the effects of the crowns were supposed to make it to where my hollowing remains permanently reversed. Did the game change it? That... Or is that just a side effect of New Game Plus that if I want to have my hollowing permanently reversed again, that I'm going to need to... Well, I mean, technically, I already have the crowns from beating the DLC, so I just need to kill what remains of the king again, and I'd be able to easily go back and gain the reward again. So technically, I don't need to beat the DLC again. But that is interesting that... It is interesting that they disabled the effects of the true power of the crown. Nice try, man. I'm getting my hands on all their stuff now. What did I just see in the distance? Thought I saw an explosion or something in the distance. Okay, so both of these knights come at me at once. Oh, that's right, that guy wields the big weapon. Oh! Okay. The issue is that they both come at me at the same time. Also, as per the rules of the stream, I gotta get back to studying. Of course, Drift ended up messing me up that time. Alright, I guess I'll have to put back on the Ring of Binding for the time being until I can get all the way back to the king.
Yes.
Let's see, here it is, Ring of Binding. At least I still have that. Alright, as per the rules of the stream, I gotta get back to my studies. So it looks like the game shall still remain a bit of a challenge, even after all that I've been through. Okay, where was I here? Yeah, I found that. Yeah, alright, so... psychodynamic critics and revisionists. Freud's critics stress the following points. Not universal. Experiences... later than the first 5 years deserve attention. The ego and conscious process play a more dominant role than Freud believed. Socio-cultural factors are more important. Humanistic perspectives. Okay. So humanistic perspectives. Theoretical views stressing people's capacity for growth and positive human qualities. We all have the ability to control our lives and achieve what we desire. So Maslow's approach involves self-actualization, the motivation to develop one's full potential as a human being. Describe self-actualizers as spontaneous, creative, and possessive of a childlike capacity for awe. Self-actualizers maintain a capacity for peak experiences. Some humanistic perspectives. Rogers' approach. Carl Rogers believed that we are all born with the raw ingredients of a fulfilling life. We just need the right conditions to thrive. Relationship with 3 qualities. Unconditional positive regard. Rogers' terms for the individual's needs to be accepted, valued, and treated positively regardless of their behavior. Empathy and genuineness. Okay, so that's 2 different things here. A lot to bring up. Very unsure how I'm gonna... I think since I have a good understanding of the humanistic approach, I'm probably just going to remove that from the review sheet to save space, since I'm already very limited on space as is. Yeah. Growth despite humans. I have a good idea here on what self-actualization is. The motivation to develop one's full potential. The humanistic perspective. Yeah, and Rogers' approach. Born with the raw ingredients for a fulfilling life. We just need the right conditions to thrive. Relationship with 3 qualities. Unconditional positive regard. Need to be accepted, valued, and treated positively regardless of their behavior. Empathy and genuineness. I think I'll have a good understanding of that I shouldn't need to put that on the review sheet. So I'm having to start, like, budgeting here on what I can fit onto the review sheet. Just so you know, I have something... Because if I go beyond just 1 sheet of paper for the review sheet that I bring with me into the exam, that's when it's breaking the rules and it becomes cheating. The rules state I can only bring 1 paper of a review sheet in with me. Alright, next thing we have on here is on trait perspectives. We'll get to that after we pick the game back up here. But yeah, I'm not seeing too much change. Again, if there's still enough here that it's worth doing, then I'll gladly do it. But I'm not fully sure if there's enough here for me to want to do New Game Plus for the channel. Especially with how eager I am to get to the next game in the series. Take that. So yeah, I'll keep playing a decent ways into New Game Plus. But I guess since I'm like this, it gives me a bit more of a reason to... have all the human effigies on me. Alright, let's get back into the plan here. I apply magic to my weapon. And I'll try rushing the guy to the right here. There we go. Now I can take my time with the guy with the big sword. What was that, Jedi?
My dad doesn't mind listening and watching stuff like that, I guess. Oh, you watch, when I watch Star Trek.
Okay.
Have you ever watched Star Trek?
I have never seen Star Trek before.
But,
okay. Once again, I know about Star Trek. I remember playing a Star Trek arcade game back in the days that I still went to Badger Sports Park. I don't think so. Last time I've been there. Oh, the old knight over here is running away. Now, I know I'm still only in the early game, but I do know it's possible to see some fairly gross stuff in these games as well. Nothing inappropriate, of course, but like stuff that can be a bit on the gross side when it comes to this game.
You think I should just turn off watching the stream then?
I mean, for you, Jedi, it might be a good idea. I mean, I know you know well to avoid games that are generally violent. Actually, I have no reason to go up to the Blue Cathedral this time, so I only really need to focus on the required stuff here. Ooh, jeez, that took away the majority of my health.
Instead of just watching Minecraft,
yeah, I know. That's what you told me you were doing, Jedi. You're just playing some Minecraft.
Indeed I am.
Okay, it's a pretty good run of this section so far. And down he goes. What was in this chest? From what I remember. A human effigy. Oh, this is where I got the Ring of Binding. I am already out of Estus flasks. Oh, where did you come from? What? Hang on. I didn't see you anywhere. There we go. Got the parry opportunity, so I can at least take a moment to get away from this guy. Hang on a moment. I can't fight both of you at the same time right now, okay? Oh, jeez. Okay, he's down. A token of spite. Oh yeah, that's something you get for when you successfully take out an invader. Something of the sort. Now I'm left to rely on life gems.
Have you ever done enchanting in your Minecraft world?
I've done some enchanting before.
And it's not like with your armor.
Yeah, I've done that before. Alright, then let's apply Dark Weapon to my Claymore. And we can fight the Dragon Rider. Oh, some part of me felt like I dodge rolled a bit too early there, but I guess not. I do need to get my stamina back up here. So yeah, most of these early game bosses are going to be relatively easy now, since it's mainly just the early game again, with the only real difference being that, you know, everything is higher stats. So I'm not seeing as significant of differences as I thought I'd be seeing in New Game Plus. I mean, maybe we just haven't gone far enough in yet for the experience to feel different. Or maybe it's just that it's been so long since I've done the early game that... I don't know. We'll have to keep playing and see if there's eventually a noticeable difference. There we go, we got the Dragon Rider soul. Oh, this is the way we came in. And I think there should be a bonfire up here. Yeah, and then there's the lady I can talk to get the other door unlocked.
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia. I have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple. I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power. But the cost of it, that's for the public to decide.
What? What?
Alright. I don't know if you sell anything new or not, or if it's mostly the same stuff. Because I know some merchants will sell some new miracles. I'm not seeing anything new from you, though.
I'd heard awful rumors about this place, and I'm afraid they were all true. The king, gone. The earth, ravaged. The burden on the people weighs heavy. I fear that, by now, they may have scarce room in their hearts for miracles. Why did I come here? Well... do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles? My preceptor always said this art should be shared with the world. And such is my only wish.
Yeah. Except I know where miracles come from, so...
No need for miracles.
we're done talking. I already have all your miracles.
On such soul scrimpers.
Well, I don't need to scrimp for souls. I already got all that I need. But yeah, we have no reason to head for that other boss over at the Blue Cathedral. Especially since I have no reason to join that covenant again. Unless it's, like, required for some of the spells I'll need for completion. But otherwise, I'm good. There was something else down here. Oh, yes, over this way. This should take us to No Man's Wharf, where I can start the side quest with the other character. Too late. Also, I am carrying quite a few souls, so maybe I should consider putting on the Ring of Sacrifice for the time being. I guess I'll go ahead and use up a human effigy as well then to reverse my hollowing. We still have loads of life gems to spare. What do we got here? We got some souls, the Old Knight Halberd, and yep, a human effigy. So we'll be finding quite a few of the human effigies we've seen throughout my adventure. So I'll at least have a bit of a reason to get those again. Actually, now that I think about it, the blacksmith, I haven't found them yet. Meaning that if I die now, it'll be a while until I can repair my Ring of Sacrifice. So maybe it would be a good idea I wait until the ring get repaired or something before I go wasting it. Yeah. I should wait till I have more souls stocked up than just this before I start using it.
No.
What all do we got down here? We've got... Isn't this a Royal Guard? Was this guy in the original game? I can't remember. Okay, there's a blood stain here, so either this guy died to the guard or there's a trap in here. Nope, no traps. Just some sublime bone dust. Okay, which I think this route leads to No Man's Wharf. Well, if it gets to the last hour of the stream and it's still a long time until the next time I die, maybe I'll consider just having a lightning round for finishing my studies for tomorrow's exam. I am glad that I'm at least a bit more studied instead of going into these exams completely unprepared. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, there's still some things up ahead. So I better get this ready. Yeah, we got some hollows hiding in the water. Oh, hello there. Oh, hi. Oh, they dropped something else and I saw the ghost and I was worried something else was coming my way. Okay, we have another statue. I still haven't gotten my hands on any fragrant branches of yore yet. I mean, I think I know where I can buy one, at least. So I shouldn't need to worry too much. Still, though, it's going to be a moment until I can start doing stuff with it. I do have enough souls that I can head back to Majula, and I should be able to get another level up in to increase the power of my Dark Claymore. Where's the, there you are. Haven't talked to anyone here yet.
Are you the next one? Or merely a pawn of fate? Bearer of the curse, I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey. Go on and see the king. He who made
Oh yeah, she's the one who gives me the Estus flask.
He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
Still very curious to know
Bearer of the curse.
about how King Vendrick plays a role in the whole plot, as if he was, like, technically just another Dark Lord.
You will never meet the king with a soul.
'Cause he's clearly unrelated to the Four Lords.
Seek those whose names are unutterable. The four endowed with immense souls. Their souls will serve as beacons.
I'm just curious to know
Return here to me.
what kind of soul the king... Well, actually,
That hope will not
I have his soul in my inventory still, technically. Because, yeah, if I go back here and look at all the souls I have, technically I do have the king's soul. Oh, I never got to look at the soul of Nashandra yet. Soul of Nashandra, Queen of Drangleic. Oh, she was the queen? The fragments of the abyss of untold origin nourished their beings by the sides of would-be monarchs.
Goodbye.
Perhaps they were simply ordeals on the road to kinghood. One day the flames will fade and only darkness will remain, unless, of course, an heir arrives. Use the special... Okay, so yeah, claiming the throne would have been the equivalent of linking the fire then. Anyway, I still have the Soul of the King in here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, here we go, Soul of the King. Okay, his soul is a fiery one, so I guess maybe in a way the king was another chosen undead like us at one point, and compared to others was a lot more powerful, that he was able to establish the kingdom of Drangleic. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's right, I still gotta talk to her so I can keep leveling up.
Bearer of the curse. Seek soul.
I'm mainly only interested in the ones that sell me new spells within New Game Plus. And of course, the 3 side quests that I did incorrectly in my initial playthrough or didn't do to the fullest.
As it has so many others.
And 1/4 Bronze by the way.
What's my guy? Oh, the drift is still affecting my character. That's what's happening. Alright. I would like to level up. Ooh, just barely enough for another level up. No faith increase will increase the power of my weapon this time. I mean, still nothing else useful to level up at this time, so I'll of course be leveling up more intelligence then. To increase the power of darkness.
Over the hill and past the forest is the king's castle, where a man peered straight into the essence of the soul. But whatever came of it.
Alright, that wraps that up. Back to the adventure. We're going into No Man's Wharf, where I should be able to meet the guy that I can sell items to. Until he eventually leaves and I have to meet him again over at the doors of Pharos. Actually, wait, before we get started on this, there is a couple of items I went past that I can pick up at this time. Where I initially left behind some life gems before. Now that I have a bit more of a reason to go after and pick up those life gems. There should be one set of life gems down here, as well as some equipment I can pick up and eventually sell later. And I know the one priest that was at the tower eventually moves to there. I guess I have to beat No Man's Wharf. Well, no, because I was able to move the contraption before finding out there was an actual boss at No Man's Wharf. Excuse me. Okay, well, this time it's just a Crimson Parma instead of the initial shield you could start with here. Again, though, I haven't seen too many drastic of differences to really notice if anything truly is different or not. So again, maybe there is, but at the moment I can't quite tell yet. Oh yeah, that's right, these Hate Knights start moving after I... Oh! Okay, I didn't realize he saw me. It was a bad idea to come back this way. It was a bad idea to come back in that direction. All for some life gems that I did not need. At least I wasn't holding on to that many souls, so... we can... yeah, let's just head back to No Man's Wharf. It would be interesting if there was a way to undo the effects of the bonfire aesthetics. But I mean, for New Game Plus, I get it. They didn't want the game becoming too easy for us.
Yeah, the bat.
technically I'll have myself loads of human effigies throughout this that... Oh, hey there. Oh, you're doing a very good job facing me. Alright. Now I know there are a lot of dogs in this place. Also, did all the Pharos Lockstones get deactivated? I think all the Pharos Lockstones got deactivated. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check these treasure chests carefully. Oh, hi there! I didn't notice you hiding in the corner. Oh, you came from outside. That's where you came from. Good, we already have a Titanite chunk. I'll want those to max out my armor. That looks like it's all that's over here. I forgot what I was gonna do. I feel like I was gonna do something, and then I forgot. Oh, wow. I guess certain enemies didn't get fully affected by, by the power of that. Okay, I still just head straight up to the ship, actually. Like, I don't need to head up to the bell this time to grab that? Or do I still have to do that? Down you go, a foot soldier! Dude, there we go. Throwing knife. And then, wow, lots of guys are working their way in here. How many of you guys are there gonna be? I'm getting so many foot soldier swords. Let's see, no one over here. We got some arrows. Interesting. How did I one-shot the other guy earlier? I'm very curious about that. I don't have to heal much. Why don't I go ahead and use up a life gem here? And then I'll eventually have myself the easy way into the Lost Bastille. Of course, I do intend on getting into the Lost Bastille from the Forest of Fallen Giants, since that is where the merchants... Okay, you. This is where this side quest begins. Let me look into this side quest. So we have Lucatiel. So, No Man's Wharf. Lucatiel is found inside a building, not next to the bonfire as in the original version. Oh, really? She was next to the bonfire in the original? To get there from the bonfire, go along the pier where the archer is, then up the stairs between two wooden buildings, beware of ambush. At the top of the stairs, look a bit to the left. In front of you, there will be some stairs leading up to a house. Go up these, and Lucatiel should be standing there. Exhaust her dialogue. She will then be a summon for the Flexile Sentry. I will find her just before the stairs on the pier of the ship. Okay. And yeah, I specifically have to beat the fight with... Okay. Brightstone is tent. Okay. Nothing regarding... Let's see. Items. Okay, so there's a lot to do here. So I'll be able to summon Lucatile for this boss fight by exhausting her dialogue.
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way. You are an odd one. Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you...
I never noticed her mask before.
From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains. They say Dran Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. What a strange place. Even the ruins did not prepare me. You are an odd one indeed. I've always made a point of avoiding people, while you've made a point of engaging me. I can see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you. I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready. Don't hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed. You are an odd one indeed.
Wait.
You've made I can see that you are mid. I can't. Don't.
Okay, so I've exhausted her dialogue, so that means I should now be able to summon her for the boss. Okay, I kind of just ran in here without thinking. Well, I managed to get, well, almost got through unscathed. So it'll pretty much be rather easy to get through everything at the rate I'm going. Even if things are a bit higher with higher stats and maybe some, again, some noticeable differences for New Game Plus. Again, though, I haven't seen too many noticeable differences for New Game Plus just yet. So clearly I'm not at that point just yet. Because I've been heard that there was some really cool differences throughout New Game Plus. Oh, hey there. I do have the... Okay, good. I still have the ring on that prevents my equipment durability from going down too quickly. So I have a lot to explore here. Alright, someone's shooting at me. And I heard someone dive down here. I can't see who, though. Just if I remember correctly, yeah, some of these weird creatures are up here. And excuse me. Interesting, a single backstab is not enough to kill them. And they can cause bleed, so I'd better be careful. They drop regular long swords. I dropped a broadsword. It's just dropping all the basic weapons. I'm gonna have so much to sell once I head back down. Yeah, if I remember correctly, someone will like bash open the door here. Yeah, these guys. They'll just bash the door open. Okay, oh, I'm bleeding. Okay, quickly heal. Oh. Ooh, a Radiant Life Gem. Tattered Cloth Hood. There's going to be a lot to sell to the merchant once I get the chance. I also got to remember where the bell is at to call upon the ship. Ooh, this guy doesn't see me. Oh, well, now he does. I found so much here. I forgot how much there is to find in these places. Why is he not getting staggered? Huh. Oh! Poison! Nice try. Clearly, whoever set that up is an amateur at setting up traps. Haven't been using magic weapon very much. Should find more opportunities to use this spell. Alright, I should be getting close to the bell. Here it is. And that should call upon the ship, allowing me to go and fight the boss. Oh, and some more life gems up here. That should be enough to... Yep, that was enough to take him out. Oh, hi there. And nice try. Oh, jeez. How am I doing on health? And we still got plenty. Heavy boots. That one dropped heavy boots. So that is some fire arrows. There's still so much here. Oh, I forgot about this store. I should be able to summon Lucatio for the... You really thought you could sneak up on me there from that spot. Where was the merchant at that I could sell items to? Were they in... Were they in here? Ah! Nope. There we go. Were these poison urns ever here? In, my initial playthrough? Okay, no traps. Yes, a fragrant branch of yore. I see these guys are just chilling at the table. I'm certain they'll be fine as long as I don't attack them. I should go back and rest at the bonfire after this. I've been at this for a while. I haven't taken much of a stopping point either. Where is the guy that sells items to me hiding? He should be in this area to start. There he is. I'll talk to him in a moment, though. There's still a bit I can do around here before I eventually heal up and head for the boss. Oh, wow. I just immediately destroyed the chest. Are we down here? I don't remember being down here. Any other secret treasure in here? Looks like it. And no traps. The brigand armor set. Alright. I know I don't have the, oh no, wait, do I have my Pharos Lockstone? Oh, I do still have my Pharos Lockstones. Although it took away all the ones that I already had for the initial run. So it's basically all gone now. Okay. Alright, let's head back up to make a deal with the dude, because I've got plenty of souls to spend and plenty to sell. Maybe I'll buy some more poison moss from him. Or poison... Yeah, poison moss, so I can have myself some cures against poison more often. So I feel like I'll still end up getting poisoned a few times throughout my adventure.
I, Gavlan. Gavlan.
Gavlan!
Gavlan wants soul. Many souls.
And I can guarantee you, man, you'll get your souls.
What you want?
First things first, I got a lot to sell to you.
You will.
I'm certain there's a lot I can buy from you. Then I'll meet this guy again over in the Doors of Pharos. Yeah, he sells the Ring of Giants. I already have the Ring of Giants. I'm interested in getting some more poison moss. There's some instances where that will be useful. And then let's go ahead and sell some stuff, because I got my hands on a bunch of rings, armors, as well as probably some items here that I'm holding too much of. Definitely not the life gems, because, well, there's a reason why I'm carrying so many life gems, but maybe there's a lot of an item that I don't use at all that I could probably sell to him. Well, throwing knives are still useful in their own way. And I purchased a ton of those for a reason. But which of these items might I have too many of that? Now, well, there's a use for the flame butterflies. Obviously, I don't want to sell those, and, well, I don't want to waste those. I don't want to waste my souls. I mean, with what all I have here... Yeah, I have no reason to really sell any of my regular items. I'm certain I have no reason... Well, I have a lot of Twinkling Titanite I don't think I'm going to get much more use out of the Twinkling Titanite since I've already maxed out what I've wanted to max out. So I suppose with how much I have here, it wouldn't hurt to sell a bit of those. Well, maybe not that many. Let's sell at least 13 for now. And then what can I sell here that's useless? Because I kind of... These might still have some value to them, even if I can't wear two of the same ring at the same time. But the weaker variants of these rings, I can just go ahead and sell these. Since otherwise they're just taking up space in my inventory. And there still could be a use for that. All the good rings I'll keep. But like rings that I don't use at all that I have multiple of, we can go ahead and sell them. Okay, that'll do it for rings. And then what here do I have maybe too much of? Because there is a lot here that I could sell. Because, yeah, we have two of the Brigand armor set. I can sell that. We have no need for that anymore. What other armor sets might I be carrying too much of? Definitely the Hollow Infantry. I'm carrying too much of the boots. Actually, at the rate that I'm selling things here, maybe if I sell enough Twinkling Titanite, I can go back and get another level up. Because, yeah, now we're at the point where... Well... Wait, I have two of Cyan's armor? And, yeah, I have multiple of some of the old knight gear. Yeah, the Smelter Demon armor set, that's the one I got for... that I needed to get my hands on that one Pyromancy. Is there anything else here? Sanctum Soldier, I'm carrying two of those. I think we're getting close to the bottom here. Okay, yeah, we're at the bottom. And I can't sell the crowns, considering the fact that those are legendary items. That would... Okay, we don't need another Broken Thief sword. We don't need two long swords. And, I mean, I suppose if I want to go back to having a regular long sword, then sure. Having the regular variants of some of these weapons, yeah, I guess we can do that. And,
I just watched an episode of Phineas and Ferb, by the way, dude.
oh yeah, Phineas and Ferb, that's an awesome show right there.
Yeah, I agree. I just watched the Mom's Birthday episode. Remember that one?
Oh yeah, the Mom, it's your birthday. I don't know if this is copyright or not, so I'm gonna stop singing.
You can stop singing if you want.
I have two bandit axes. And then I know I have two of the, yeah, two of the old knight hammers. We don't need two of those. And oh yeah, I have two partisans, because they started giving me stronger variants of regular weapons. Back in the DLC. We have two of them. Oh yeah, we have the two variants of the Castus. And then didn't we also have like a stronger variant of one of the regular chimes? Or did I sell that already? I might have sold that already. Yeah. Okay, what about the shield? Yeah, Crimson Parma. We can sell that alternate shield. And I think that's everything's... I think that's sold that I wanted to sell.
Right, Mark?
I think I'll sell a bit more Twinkling Titanite. Because if I sell enough here, I should have myself enough for another level up. Let's sell one more just in case. Because, yeah, I think we have loads of Twinkling Titanite, and we'll probably come across plenty more on our adventure. Because I can't think of too much that I'd be leveling up with the Twinkling Titanite. Now that I think about it, I never really checked to see if any of my crowns can be upgraded. So, I mean, I know they probably don't have that high of stats. I mean, outside of the benefit of keeping us permanently reversed hollowed. Something that I clearly don't get the benefit of in New Game Plus for some odd reason. I mean, I would think the crowns are mainly designed for fashion souls. Okay. You guys are great runners. But you're gonna have to be more than great runners to run away from me. I was hoping it would be a straight path back to the bonfire. Oh! Well, now I got a longsword. Now I got another thing to sell. This is human F... Oh! Some more life gems. Great. Yeah, I see you hiding there, man. Like, you're not being clever about your hiding spot. And I see you hiding there as well. You can't really fool me with your hiding spot. Take a nice little swim there, buddy. Okay, now how do I get this bridge down again so I can open up the shortcut?
No one fools you.
What?
No one fools you.
That's right. Okay, I'm guessing the switch to lower this is back. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to turn around real quickly so I could sell my other longsword before the merchant decides to move over to the doors of Pharos.
What, killer? What?
So let's make one more deal with him before I make many great deal and give him many great thanks. Yeah, I just wanted to sell another longsword I had, buddy. If you're interested, I'll also buy off of you, how much would it be for the rest of the... Okay, it would be pricey if I decided to buy the rest of the, poison moss off of him, although it is a useful item. Yeah, I think the benefits of that is going to outweigh my need for leveling up at the moment. Because having a poison cure is like... It will be nice to have. Especially when we get to the boss fight where I have to, like... Where the entire arena is covered in poison. I do remember finding the windmill, though, that I could set on fire, so I at least know where I can go to ensure I don't have to have the entire arena covered in poison this time. Alright, you are right over here. What does this do? I feel like cutting that will do something with... Ah! Who's firing at me? Oh, someone from the boat. Hang on, I just wanted to see if I could do something with this. Because I forget if this is how I release the bridge.
I sense power.
Yeah, I got the crowns at the kings.
You shall be my new I am Carillion of the Fold. Surely you've heard the name.
Nope.
Do not be afraid. Let us explore the
What'd you say,
limits
buddy?
of sorcery.
Referencing something else, are you?
What?
Referencing something else.
What is it you want? What is it that you want to say?
No, I was asking you, but I forgot what I asked now.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you know what I think of it.
Let's see here. Yeah, I already have all these spells. I mean, I guess just so I don't make him mad, I'll buy magic weapon again. So that's a spell I use often, even though I already have that spell. Oh, that's right. I was gonna reinforce the dark pyromancy flame. Yeah, it gives me a bit more of a use for my souls than doing nothing with them.
Sources of magic and souls lie dormant in this land. It is a fitting place to hone my sorceries. I suspect that I may even conjure up new spells here. Sorcery is yet a mystery even to me. Let us mature together, young pupil. Young pupil, do not take my teachings lightly.
Alright. Okay, so I need to remember how I lower the bridge here. Like, do I just light up this torch? Or is there something else I gotta do to lower this bridge? Because I know there's a way this bridge can be lowered. So that I don't have to keep backtracking every time. But, oh, there was just an option to knock it down. That's all I had to do. Nice try, man. Oh, that guy dropped something. What? Just because I don't want to have to put up with more enemy weapon and armor drops, and knowing that it'll be a while until I meet the merchant again. I don't think I'm going to bother too much with that. I am going to reverse my hollowing so I can do some summoning for this boss fight. So I should be able to find her summon sign within the area. And then be able to summon her for the fight as I head on board the ship.
Yes.
Okay, there's a shade. I know that's not what I'm looking for, though. Okay, nice hit, buddy. This is a shade of... yeah, Bradley of the Old Guard. I'm not interested in summoning a shade, though. So that ought to be her summon sign over there. You know what? Might as well get all the help I can get. Let's summon Bradley.
I don't know. Well, it's a good
Summon Shade Bradley of the Old Guard. As always, Bradley's a temporary summon, so I gotta make sure we get through this quick. And then this... is this Lucatiel? Okay, this is Lucatiel. I have to make sure she lives. Otherwise... okay, wait, guys, don't go in after him. Oh, does it? Oh, this heals me. Cool, thank you, Bradley.
Oh.
I didn't have to waste an Estus flask. Alright, this is one step closer to completing her side quest. Alright, we got some of the dudes with fire arrows. And there should be a way underneath the ship down to where the boss is. We have a New Game Plus enemy up here. What is that? I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Let's see, Lingering Flame. Is that a new spell or is it... Okay. What did this guy drop? Okay, Vangarian Armor. Oh, jeez. Okay, we got him. Bradley, do you still got that healing miracle? Or okay, good. He's got the healing miracle to heal us up. Does it not work on Lucatiel? Oh no, it works on Lucatiel. Oh, you're not interested in using it again? Okay then. I was hoping you could help out Lucatiel some more. I mean, as long as Lucatiel doesn't die during the fight, that's what matters here. So I'm fine with anything as long as Lucatiel doesn't die. 'Cause Lucatiel needs to live for the side quest. Hey, Kurumi, welcome to the stream. Okay, the Flexile Sentry. Oh, jeez, we got other enemies here. Yeah, I sort of... I wonder what Bradley's casting on the boss. Okay, don't let them kill Lucatiel. I need to make sure I keep attacking the boss here to make sure Lucatiel lives and... Okay, I'm still alive. Alright, down it goes. Alright, opening us up. One of the routes to the Lost Bastille. Now, of course, I'm going to be taking the intended route to the Lost Bastille. So I only came down here for Lucatiel's side quest. Because, yeah, this will...
I'm in the nether right now, by the way.
You found netherite?
No, I'm in the nether.
Oh, you're in the nether. Oh, good job making it that far, then.
I already built the portal a while ago.
Okay, that's everything for me to do here. I'll head to the Lost Bastille from the Forest of Giants, so we'll come back here eventually. So let's see here. I should be able to meet now with the wizard at Majula. Because usually most characters I meet, they end up back at Majula. I do also have a fragrant branch of yours, so I can head to the Shaded Woods anytime now. Yeah, we got our usual crestfallen warrior over here.
The smell of Erendil's sudden fate. This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement. A place
Oh yeah, I forget what the monument here is about.
And in Drang Lake these days, there are very few places like that.
But yeah, you sort of missed it, Kurumi. I already finished the DLC and finished the game. So I'm mainly trying out New Game Plus because, oh, that's right, it shows worldwide deaths. But yeah, I've managed to fully complete the base, the regular game. Of course, I still got New Game Plus. as well as looking into the other ending, along with some side quests that I didn't do correctly.
Just help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. And now
I'm
somebody's
going
gonna
back
lock the
home
door.
from Nether.
Alright, as always, the door here is locked. So until I find the key, only then can I gain that guy's help with smithing. I forget exactly where his tools was. I think it was in the Forest of Fallen Giants. And then there's you who sells boss armors. I forget what was upstairs.
I'm all Prot 3 right now.
I know there's something up. Okay, just a large Titanite shard. Did you have anything useful to sell, or do you have nothing useful to sell at this point?
Hello there. Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin, and well, I sell armor. Oh, sorry, please do have a look at my wares. I could really use the business. If you'd be so kind.
Alright. I mean, yeah, you mainly sell armors that I already have at this point, so... At this point, I have no reason to buy anything from this guy, because I already bought everything.
I do hope I see you again.
So in this run of the game, this guy ain't gonna be rich this time. Like he was back in my initial run. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, I can get something from the well here. If I knock this inward. Ah, an Estus Flask Shard. That's right. Can I have more than 10 Estus Flasks? I'm curious now. So I've been going majority of the late game, you know, with 10 Estus Flasks, but maybe now that I have some more, I can do something with this. Let's see what we can do.
That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Let's see, can I upgrade it? I can! I can now have up to 11 Estus Flasks, so I can get more Estus Flask Shards and have myself some more Estus Flasks. Okay, that's a game changer right there. That's right, the cat. Not sure if there's anything useful to get from the cat.
One without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say.
You looking at me? I'm immensely powerful, little kitty.
Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
Just curious to know what you have to offer. And Covenants. Okay, I already have all the rings that I can buy from you. I have no further reason to have Homeward Bones, so... Okay, so I have no reason to buy anything for me. Yeah, nope, sorry.
Well, that's dismaying.
I already have everything you have to sell. Okay. Let's go ahead and work our way up to the Shaded Woods. Oh yeah, do I have the Ring of Whisper? Oh yeah, I should have the Ring of Whispers. Hang on. Yeah, I do have the Ring of Whispers, so I can interact with that one NPC that's in the Shaded Woods.
Here we go. Another trip.
Alright, so I'll be able to unpetrify this character. Ooh, actually, I do have a bit of a reason now to buy some armor from this guy. That's to help this character, the Pyromancer, get some armor. Just so... Yeah. Just so she doesn't have anything, or that she has something to work with. So I do have a bit of a reason to buy this guy's armor. What to buy, though? I could just give her the standard set. I mean, it would be better than nothing. But yeah, I'm certain she'd be satisfied with the hard leather set.
Thanks very much. And do please come again.
So there, I at least bought something from him so he won't be completely broke and see it necessary to return to his hometown.
I'm doing some piglin trading, by the way, buddy.
Some what training?
Piglin trading. Like with
Ah, yeah. Where you can offer up some gold and they'll give you something in return. I don't know what the odds are, but I do believe there's the tiny chance that they can drop some, netherite.
Is there? Really?
Yeah, I don't know what the odds are, but I hear there's a chance that they can drop some netherite. Alright, save this character. I can help get her some... I have a hard leather armor set to help her get some protective armor. You doing okay?
Oh, we got two piglins now in there.
I've been petrified. Hard to
String, I'll be string.
speak.
String. Horse, I got pearls.
Give me
Nice.
a moment, please.
Alright, that's the last of the Mountain Dew. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to have so much tonight. I just want to celebrate my victory in Dark Souls 2 Scholar, the First Sin. Though looking back at it, I am going to have to wake up early tomorrow for the exam. So maybe drinking that much Mountain Dew wasn't a good idea. Should have just been satisfied with one can. Just that there was some pizza in the fridge, and you know, when I have pizza for dinner, I want to enjoy some Mountain Dew with it.
Oh, that traveller.
Yeah.
I still haven't thanked you. Well, I'm quite a hand at pyromancy. So
Got 9 pearls so
perhaps
far.
You could consider this my thanks.
Alright. Oh,
I was
Prism Stone.
attacked and turned to stone.
Horse and fire. Yeah.
Right, 'cause there's a
Nice.
basilisk on the other side of the store from what I remember.
If you had not come,
Where's soul speed? How can they trade soul speed?
I
What the
feel
heck?
shameful wearing these rags. I hate to burden you further, as you've already saved my life. But just look at me. My clothes are in tatters. Do you have any clothing that you could spare? I'll take anything, whatever you don't need. I'm not particular when it comes to apparel. Anything at all will do. Just put it on the ground, and I'll change into it later.
Alright. Sure. I've specifically prepared for you an extra set of the... Oh, wait, no, not the helmet. It'd be funny if I could just give her one of my... give her the symbol of Avarisk. It'd be funny if I just give her that. Yeah, no. Not interested in offering up any helmets. Alright, hard leather armor. The hard leather, that, and the hard leather boots. There you go. Equipment, it cannot be retrieved. Yeah, it's okay. And what could I buy from you again? Yeah, I already have all the quartz rings and that.
Nice.
Could buy some more pyromancy seeds from her. I don't think there's any new pyromancies to buy from her, though. Yeah, no. At least I can reinforce my dark pyromancy flame some more. Okay, so 9 or 10 is the max. Gotcha.
I have my very own teacher. His name is Korean of the
Really,
Fold.
guys? More never break the
We're
ring.
in Malkin, our hometown. I was fascinated by sorcery. And so, well, he's so unique, you see. When he set out for Drang Lake, I couldn't let him
Ooh,
go
I was
alone.
good. You know,
But
sitting and
we were
making our photo.
separated
Nice.
quite early on, I'm afraid. Thank you so much.
Alright.
I'm very happy for this.
And then after doing this, Benhart of Jugo out there should have more to say.
For Majula. I'm not sure where I might find the Lord. But perhaps Majula is my best chance.
You build a portal with the crying obsidian?
I don't think so. So I think crying obsidian is like a... Oh, hey there. I didn't even notice those up there. Oh, jeez. What? What is happening? Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, yikes. Okay, I can see now why New Game Plus is heavily different, because I don't remember that ever happening in my initial playthrough. Okay, can I... Oh, oh boy, can I open this door back up? I kind of wanted to... Great, the door's stuck.
I'm going back. Be safe.
But yeah, I did not remember that in the original game, getting ambushed like that. So that is most definitely new. Okay, let's see if Benhart of Jugo is still there. If I warp back to Majula. So I did not mean for that to happen. I would not be surprised if he's gone, though. I don't think this part's required for the side quest, though. I think as long as I am successful in summoning him for his respective boss fights, I think I'll be okay. Only one way to find out, though, and that's to head back up here and see if Benhart of Jugo is still here. Benhart, you still there? Okay, good, he's still there. Good.
Clearing the way. As you do, Lizard.
Okay.
That's not like it sounds, no. It was a pleasant surprise, that's all. Name's Benhart. Thanks to you, I can resume my journey. If we share the same path, I'm sure that we
Ooh, I got 24 pearls.
again.
Nice.
Okay, he must survive the boss fights. Yep. Boy may be able to redo the location. Need to summon phantoms. Must be human to become human. Must use human effigy. Will not appear if I have the name engraved. Ring. Equipped. Okay. So Shaded Woods / Brightstone Cove. Yep. Exhaust his dialogue. Then must unpetrify Rosabeth. Finally go back to him and exhaust his new dialogue. I can then summon him for the Okay, so maybe that's why I couldn't summon him in the Brightstone Cove to Zeldora fight. Because I did not see him anywhere.
I've got 6 potions of fire. All at,
Okay.
I'm at 30 pearls. 36 pearls.
Okay.
Maybe that'll be probably enough. That'll probably be enough.
Wait, so, I wasn't fully listening to what you were saying. I was doing some research. What is it that you were talking about, Jedi?
I've got 36 6 pearls and the pearls and the piglins. Should I get out of the nether after that? Probably.
You head back when you feel like it's time to head back.
Are you ready for the ender dragon?
I'm not
fight?
sure what. Oh, you haven't killed the Ender Dragon yet in this playthrough?
It's a different world I'm playing at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright then. Alright, let's see here. So I'll see her again in there. What's best to lay? What about... Where else can I find her in? Okay, I can find her in those locations. Alright. So I don't think there'll be any problem heading for Brightstone Cove to Seldora fairly early on. Because technically I don't have to do this in a specified order. Although I don't want to get ambushed from everything above here again, so maybe I'll head back this way. But it's interesting how I specifically have to talk to him after saving the girl, and only then will he be available for summoning. That's a bit interesting. Also, another thing I remember hearing from my friend who told me about the final boss, again, it turns out he was wrong about a lot of things, or I misheard, because I was told that there would be 4 phases to the final boss, because there was the Defender, the Watcher, that I fight at the same time. Then there was, the Defender, the Watcher, that I fight all in one phase. And then a second phase, which was, you know, the Mana's Shard. I keep forgetting her name. And then there was,
3 stacks of
oh,
pearls.
Bleedstone. And then there was the boss fight against, of course, Aldius the Scholar, the First Sin. It is still interesting to know why we had to fight him when it came to making that final choice, other than just to have a little bit more of a satisfying final battle than, you know, what we fought. Because that Manus Shard boss fight was disappointingly easy. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, for Dark Souls standards, that was an easy final boss. Like, I'm pretty sure I only died to it once because I got a little bit careless. But I only died to it one time out of countless successful runs of the game. Oh, Gurm armor. Okay. Another human effigy.
Gotcha! I got the gas.
What'd you get, Jedi?
I killed the gas.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you guys saw the wolf?
It's always satisfying to kill those gas, especially when you, like, kill them by reflecting their own fireballs back at them. Absolutely satisfying.
Okay.
I remember, I don't know if they still have this achievement in the modern day versions,
Get out of here.
but I remember seeing, like, an achievement where you have to, like, successfully get a ghast into, you know, outside the nether, so, like, back into your own world. Then you have to kill it, which seems kind of cruel. And you have to kill it after you bring it back into your world.
A zombie penguin just
Oh, hey, life gem.
another portal with me.
Okay, I forget. How do I get this door open?
Come here, skelly boy.
Does this door not open until I get the other Lord Souls? Or is there just something I forgot to do here? Because I don't remember the door here being locked. Or maybe I have to pull this and this'll... Oh yeah, because this door is closed. Maybe by opening this door up, it'll also open this one up. Right?
skeleton.
Because it doesn't make much sense that that one's stuck closed. Very odd. Oh, now it's open. That was weird. This one, if I remember correctly, there's kind of nothing here. It's a bit of a straightforward route from here to the next bonfire in the Shaded Woods.
Oh, I had 13 minutes, I think.
Oh. That's not what I intended to happen, but okay. We got a rapier. What is this? Oh, a fading soul. I also know there'll be ways I can further upgrade my Estus flasks. Oh geez, what did I just get hit by? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna put a stop to it. You there, you're the one that's throwing the rocks. What's this? A Pharos Lockstone. This probably isn't worth it. But I kind of want to attack these guys. Oh, okay, well, I'm poisoned again now. Kestis, okay, we're gonna have a lot more to sell once we meet the merchant again that I can sell stuff to. And I think we're getting close to the... Okay, we're at the next bonfire. Cool. I don't know why that scared me. I think I was... Well, some part of me faintly got scared that, like, Aldia was gonna appear out of nowhere. Okay, so if I look at the state of this... It is still reinforced to level 5. And I think it's reinforced even further now. Because of the level I put it up to... Oh, dear. That means Brightstone Cove to Seldora is going to be level 3 instead of just level 2. This area is going to be super hard. So
Yeah,
it's...
there goes my anvil.
So it's just as I feared.
Shard you found. Here, let me see it.
How many pieces of iron do you need for an anvil?
To see light,
How many what, Jedi?
however faint it might be.
How many pieces of iron do you need for an anvil?
Pieces of iron?
Yeah.
I believe you need about... I think it was like 5 or... Somewhere from 5 to 7 pieces of iron.
Okay.
That's what I remember anyway. Alright, can now carry quite a few Estus flasks. This will be handy to have. Man, I can't believe I used up so many bonfire aesthetics, all for grinding for sunlight metals when I could have just done it with the champions coming. It's going to make everything here so much more dangerous now. I'm not looking forward to this. Oh, hey, some channels I'm following are live now. If we wanted to... I'm technically satisfied that I would be down to do a quick lightning round with my studying and just end stream here. So we're not really doing too much at this point. I'd say Novella Bella would be very happy to hear that I finished Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Alright, well... I know I can't, like... Because this way leads to Aldia's Keep. And this way here leads... I kind of just want to run down that route because I know I don't stand a chance. I'm just going to make a run for it through this place because I know the ghosts are going to be immensely more powerful this time, that I don't stand a chance.
Leave me be. I like it.
I guess it's a good match.
Yeah, these guys are going to be tough for this section. Well, because I had to make the bonfire too dangerous because of bonfire aesthetics. This really should have been a way that I can undo that.
Call me Vengal. I deserve a name in this sorry state. 'Tis rare to flap these guns. This is pleasant. Long ago, I was hired to defend the kingdom. I remember a long, brutal fight, and then somebody killed me. So I thought. Came to, and found myself like this. I don't know what explains it. But it's not so bad.
Jeez. I don't want to spill that cup and break something.
Now I watch the days go by.
What
Gaze
did
at
you
the
do?
night sky.
I hit my cup. I was worried I was going to spill it or break something.
Actually, I got some cups at work on Friday, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Some NFL team cups.
I know not
that
Cool.
we were
on this
packaging.
journey, nor will I deign to ask.
We did the Steelers and the Falcons, and I think tomorrow we're gonna do the Packers.
Great burden.
Cool.
I prefer to stay my
Yeah, it
distance.
is kind of cool. It's really cool.
But I want to warn you of something.
The thing is, I really wanting to see the.
I
Alright.
see visions. My body.
I don't want to give them
raging
to them yet.
about me.
Alright.
I have
My
plenty.
body wielding my sword, a sword forged only to kill. My body will show
I start
no
working on
mercy.
the animals.
You see the rich
I kill them all.
I forget what this guy's body was. I don't remember forgetting to meet it.
every
Free
day.
wheat. Wheat here, get your wheat here.
And thanks to you, I've recalled the
you-
joy of
To make you
conversation.
babies to me.
If I can help you,
Reproduce.
if you
Reproduce.
require something, do speak up.
And then I can
All my wheat, my
buy a couple
animals.
of. There's the good old fashioned claymore that I could buy from him if I wanted to. I already have magic barrier.
I got all the animals.
Should I
Good.
buy another claymore? 'Cause, I mean, there's no other place in the game to get another claymore, and it is my favorite weapon in the game.
No, I didn't.
I could think about an alternate ascension route for such a thing
May we meet
to see if there's one that might be more useful with my abilities. Although I feel like the darkness route that I have with this one will still be the best for a while. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, human effigy. Alright, back down in the middle of the woods. I'm just gonna keep moving. That's gonna be my biggest factor that will ensure I don't have to worry about too many ghosts. Is just keep moving. Though I forget exactly where the... I forget exactly where the thing is at for the next... Okay, I think it's up here. Nope, there is nothing up here. I see the ghosts. Alright, keep moving. Oh! Alright, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Where's the way forward at? Okay, we got a chest. Is there even anything useful in this chest? Or is there nothing here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Old sun ring. I'm pretty sure I already had this ring. So it was a waste for me to pick that up. Where's the way forward? I know it was around here somewhere. Lloyd's
I
Talisman.
gotta get going because my dad's wanting to watch Star Trek now, so see you tomorrow.
Okay, yep, see you next time, Jedi. I don't know if I'm going back the way I came or not. Okay, I ended up right back where I started. So I ended up going the wrong way at some point. I'm not sure where, though. I know I made it through the shaded woods before. So I wonder why it is. Alright, let's just start by sticking to the walls. And just see what we find. Yeah, until next time, Jedi, thanks for coming in. Okay, because there's nothing here that looks like it would lead to a new location. Unless there is, and I'm just not looking in the right place. Otherwise, I feel like I'm going around in circles with this. And that it's somewhere more towards the middle of this place where I'm going to find the way forward. Oh, no, wait, I found it. Never mind. We're good. Though now it's time for me to get cursed a lot in this location. Alright. Let me think here. It's getting to be about 10. Do I want to maybe go and start the raid? Or no, not start the raid, but like have a quick lightning round to finish my studying, because so far with us in the early game again, even if things are a bit tougher due to us being a New Game Plus, I haven't seen too many differences compared to what I went through back in the initial game. And sure, there might be more to worry about, but I mean, at the moment, I'm not really seeing much of anything. So I think this might be a good stopping point for me to just take the remaining time this stream to finish my review sheet so I can have that printed out and then get a raid started on Twitch. Because that sounds like a good plan to me. Yeah, I think we'll stop it here. We managed to make good progress in the game. We finished the entire DLC to Dark Souls 2. We finished the game, and we're already making good progress on New Game Plus. So I'm certain it won't take me too many streams to finish the game. I mean, maybe it'll still take me a few, but I don't think it'll take me too long to finish the game. But yeah, I'll just be finishing up the review sheet. Something, you know, since you guys probably won't want to see me do any studying, maybe I'll just get the raid started now and end the stream. Yeah. Because we finished the game already, and knowing that I want to make sure that I'm ready for tomorrow's exam, I want to at least finish the review sheet. So, yeah, I've got some condensing to do, and just a little bit left to finish. So yeah, the plan worked when I was still stuck in the DLC, but seeing how I haven't been dying too often due to me just still being in the early game, even if it is just New Game Plus. I haven't been dying much. And because of that, yeah, I don't have much of a reason to keep going. So even if this is a little bit earlier than I planned, yeah, I think I'm going to get a raid started here. So, I'm going to raid Novella Bella. I'm certain she'll be happy to hear about my victory in Dark Souls 2. Oh, wait, no. Okay, there we go. So yeah, in terms of next stream, we shall see what happens in terms of my plans throughout the week. Because it'll technically only be a week and a half left, because this week, yeah, I think it'll mainly just be focused towards preparing what's left for my presentation. And then, of course, we'll just be, I think because of the fact that we started up New Game Plus, maybe I'll go back to Touhou 1 for next study stream. And if we beat that, then maybe we'll go back to Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Because I do want to make sure I'm playing a hard game that encourages me to keep studying. Now, I know while Dark Souls 2 may supply that, I do also know that we have some other hard games that we could be getting to, and I've been having a lot of consecutive Dark Souls 2 streams, mainly because I knew that with me being in the DLC that they'd make for effective study streams. So, we'll see about that. I feel like Monday, once I'm finished with the exam and lectures that day, maybe we'll do a study stream after dinner where I start up Touhou 1. See, it's going to be a lot of study streams this week. Mainly to focus all out with me, finishing up what needs to be finished up. We'll see how that goes. So yeah, next stream, in terms of an effective study stream, with me being in the early game of this, we shall see if a study stream is more effective with, doing the New Game Plus of Dark Souls 2, or if we want to do some Touhou 1. Until then, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you interested in seeing what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter, as well as have my own Discord server, where, as long as you're willing to be respectful, you can be able to stay updated with announcements on the server, chat with my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel, where you can chat with me live on stream. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get the raid started. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.